गाना बताओ, फिर म्यूजिक बताओ। ज़्यादा नहीं। वाईफाई पासवर्ड क्या है? वाईफाई पासवर्ड नहीं, इससे नहीं हो रहा, मेरे फोन में नहीं हो रहा था। लैपटॉप में हो रहा है, इसमें नहीं हो रहा। एक 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 यस यस शुरू है यार ये बहन के लग रहा है।
बारिश में
आवाज कैसे आ रही है? मैंने तो एयरफोन्स लगाए हुए हैं।
एक्चुअली हवा आ रही थी।
मान लिया मैंने, मैं कहाँ कह रही हूँ झूठ बोल रहे हो। कौन है? अरे बाप रे, कर मैम।
Entrepreneurship is living a few years of your life like most people won't, so you can spend the rest of your life like most people can't. A very good morning to all the disruptors, dreamers and doers. The path of entrepreneurship is not about just having ideas. It's about daring to bring them to life. As Steve Jobs once said, innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. And today, we celebrate those who choose to lead, those who challenge the status quo, and those who define the future. On that note, I, Sai Saundarya, along with Sarthak Singh, welcome you all to the 5th E-Summit of the Indian Institute of Management, Amritsar. Today, we also have with us the incredible Udyam Foundation students. At Udyam Foundation, the mission is to empower individuals with the right skills, drive meaningful change. We warmly welcome you to the E-Summit today. The Startup Expo at E-Summit 5.0 is more than just a showcase. It's a launch pad where revolutionary ideas take center stage, where connections spark opportunities, and where businesses are built brick by brick through passion and perseverance. This expo is a melting pot of creativity, ambition, and groundbreaking innovation. As we hear these visionary leaders today, we will witness ideas that push boundaries, solutions that address real-world challenges, and startups that hold the potential to reshape industries. From cutting-edge technologies to disruptive business models, this is where the entrepreneurial spirit comes alive. So gear up to explore, engage, and be inspired, because the next big idea might just be waiting for you.
Light is more than just illumination. It is the essence of life itself. It symbolizes knowledge, guiding us out of ignorance, and represents goodness, dispelling fear and darkness. May the light bring auspiciousness, health, and wealth, and remove the darkness of ignorance. So, with the blessings of Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, I now invite our respected faculty members and our dear guests to join us on stage to light the lamp and inaugurate this enlightening session. Now, I would like to invite Professor Pankaj Gupta sir, the faculty anchor of Center of Entrepreneurship, on the stage to present the inaugural address.
Hello, good morning everyone. So, on this auspicious day of Vasant Panchami and Saraswati Puja, I welcome you all to E-Summit 5.0, which is our fifth event in a series in continuation. Even during COVID, we continued with this, even in online mode. But yes, this is our fifth event. So, and I welcome to all the startups who came, prospective investors, faculty, colleagues, and my dear students. I would like to commend our Center of Entrepreneurship students who have organized this event. And this entrepreneurial orientation or that spirit is right from the beginning when you join our institute. We are also a young institute. We have completed our 10 years. And we have shifted, you have witnessed this, change from the transit campus to the permanent campus. So you have seen, you have witnessed so many changes, uncertainty and the volatility in the environment, and you are facing and you are dealing with all those. So I would say, yes, you are going good and you are working in this direction of this, entrepreneurial orientation spirit, and our COE students are doing very well. I can, I am least bothered by COE students, and they have organized this event in detail, and they were, past few weeks, they were very enthusiastic, motivated, and worked so hard into making this event as a real, possibility, and we all are here now. So yes, our students who are here on this day of this Sunday, in the morning at 9 o'clock, you all are here. So I'm very happy to see you all. Yes. So, you guys are in your 18 months program, right? So I really, comment. I'm very happy to see this. We as an institute, are working in the direction of developing entrepreneurial spirit, orientation, and that startup ecosystem. We as an institute acts as a catalyst to foster innovation, startup ecosystem, and developing the innovative abilities of small startups or even MSMEs also. In the state of Punjab, Punjab is a hub of MSMEs once upon a time, right? So in fact, even there is a huge potential growth and opportunities for the MSMEs space. So as an institute, we are having one incubation center in our campus, which is before that academic building. So if you want to ask me our orientation, our direction in this regard, so I would explain it in this way, that our incubation center is well before this academic building, right? So we are giving a priority, this is in our mission, this is in our agenda, to develop that ecosystem, startup ecosystem, and fostering innovation in our campus. So in this direction, we have number one, this incubation center, which will, hopefully that building is under construction, and I hope that building will get over, will finish, will complete by the end of this year. Then with the physical asset, we will be more active, we will be more participative in this mission and agenda, yes. But before even that building get finished and we get some physical assets, we are working, we are working in this direction and we are preparing for it. So we have another capacity building program for design and entrepreneurship by Ministry of Education. This is Ministry of Education scheme, and I am the program in charge, and Professor Harpreet Kaur is the co-program in charge. So this program is basically towards building the capacity both from the student side as well as from the startup side. So anybody who has some innovative idea and have some idea in mind, we can curate, we can nurture you people, be it inside stakeholders or outside people can come, and we can germinate, curate that idea, and sooner or later that idea will get converted into a startup. And that not only this idea is good enough to scale your business to greater heights, you need an ecosystem. So basically we are working with an agenda to have some ecosystem in the campus. In the meanwhile, I asked my COE students to have some business idea to develop in the institute, so that when you join the program, you have some exposure to the business, how to develop a business, and learning from those new startups or businesses in the campus. Further, in this direction, another program taken by Professor Ashwati, who is taking up some management development programs for MSMEs. It is Ministry of Education scheme, Ministry of MSMEs scheme. And I would say the fourth step in this direction is research and conferences. Few of our PhD scholars are working in this MSME space from the research point of view, and we have a conference on MSMEs particularly. This is a very niche conference in India. I don't see any other conference on MSMEs. So with this Dingman Center of Entrepreneurship, US, we are collaborating with them. We are having this annual conference, and I think this conference just got over around 2 weeks ago. So yes, these are the four steps in this direction. As an individual faculty, I'm in finance and accounting area. So you can sense that maybe I don't have any that entrepreneurial orientation or any objective in my mind. But yes, I do teach. I do float a course on financial aspects of turnaround management. Every year I do float this course. So this course is basically to discuss and talk about those turnaround strategies to convert loss-making businesses into profit-making businesses. Further, I discussed few of the VC and the financing related aspects in my investment banking courses and other related courses. So with this, I am closing my speech, and thank you very much, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful words. Today, we don't just observe innovation, we engage with it. We dive into the minds of founders who dare to challenge the norm, build against the odds, and create something truly transformative. Now, let's put these visionaries into the spotlight one by one and explore the ideas shaping the future. We will introduce each guest individually, followed by a collective felicitation on stage. Introducing our first visionary, Mr. Rajiv Mukherjee. Mr. Rajiv is a seasoned entrepreneur with over 22 years of experience in launching innovative products, including the past 12 years as a founder. He has co-founded 3 startups, delivering 2 successful exits and generating 3 to 6 times ROI for investors. Mr. Rajiv's passion lies in venture building, particularly in high impact and scalable use cases, where he leverages his extensive network and ecosystem of supporters to fuel growth. As the founder of Incubate Hub, Mr. Rajiv has spearheaded technology-driven innovations across various industries and geographies by forming strategic partnerships with corporates, startups, investors, and research institutes. His expertise in corporate open innovation and startup incubation has helped nurture impactful ventures and foster collaborations that drive long-term success. We are honored to have you with us here today, sir.
Next, we have Mr. Avik Vinay Ashar. He's a seasoned investor and entrepreneur with over 12 years of experience in building and scaling businesses across India and Southeast Asia. As a principal at Artha Venture Fund, he focuses on early stage investments ranging from seed to series. Mr. Avik's extensive career includes running a single family office for the Sutaria family, leading investments in high growth companies such as Wellness Forever, Far Eye Technologies, and Possessed, delivering impressive returns with over 40% IRR. Additionally, he played a key role in scaling Zealingo across 5 geographies, overseeing a $100 million P&L responsibility, leading a team of 60 and raising $280 million in funding. In his journey, Mr. Avik founded a SaaS company in the auto insurance space, which he successfully exited and later led sales and account management at Genio, securing major clients like Disney, Swarovski, and Nike. Demonstrating resilience throughout his career, he has gained invaluable insights from numerous setbacks, including over 80 fund rejections, and has navigated challenges during periods of financial uncertainty. Yet, these experiences have shaped his ability to thrive in high-pressure environments and provide insights into business growth, scaling strategies, and investment opportunities. We are very honored to have you today, sir. Next we have Dr. Rajiv Kumar Garg. He is a distinguished academic and industry expert with over 35 years of experience in mechanical engineering, industrial management, and supply chain dynamics. A professor at NIT Jalandhar, he has held key leadership roles including Dean Academics, Dean Research, and Director at NIT Arunachal Pradesh and NIT Jalandhar. With over 145 plus publications, 12 PhD supervisions, and 6 international conferences chaired, his contributions span academia, research, and industry collaboration. He has been a Board of Studies member at prestigious institutions and has represented India at international conferences across the USA, UK, Italy, and Southeast Asia. Currently, he heads the Center of Reliability Improvement in Industry at NIT Jalandhar. We are very honored to have you today.
I would now like to invite Professor Analya and Professor Ashwati and all our respected investors on the stage for felicitations. This day marks a defining moment in our journey, a moment of transformation, a moment of growth, and a moment of sheer excellence. It is with immense pride and excitement that we unveil the brand new COE logo, a symbol that embodies passion, vision, and relentless pursuit of the club's innovation. This isn't just a logo, it's a testament to who we are and what we stand for. It reflects the commitment to pushing boundaries, breaking barriers, and setting new standards of excellence. As we take this leap forward, let this emblem be a reminder that we are here to create, to inspire, and to lead. So, without further ado, let's unveil the new face of COE. Now, I would like to formally welcome you all to the beating heart of today's extravaganza, the illustrious Startup Expo. More than a mere showcase of ideas, this platform is a battlefield of ingenuity, a tribute to the relentless spirit of innovation and enterprise. This year, the Expo ascends to new heights with an electrifying twist. You, our esteemed audience, wield the power to anoint the audience favorite starter. With a grand prize awaiting the victor, your vote could be the spark that ignites a visionary's dream into reality. As we eagerly await the brilliant pitches, kindly note that each starter will have 10 minutes for presentation, wherein you will receive a cue at 8 minutes, leaving you with 2 minutes to wrap up, followed by an interactive Q&A session. To uphold the integrity and seamless flow of this event, we reserve the right to intervene gracefully should any presentation extend beyond its allotted time. Your support and understanding are deeply cherished as we embark on this exhilarating journey of innovation and ambition.
To start with, let me introduce you all to 8Wave, where urgency meets empathy. A digital lifeline connecting blood donors and recipients in real time, because every second counts. Please join me to welcome Ms. Mishti Karbanda with a huge round of applause.
Hello. So good morning everyone. My name is Nivarpit, co-founder of 8Wave Private Limited. So for the starts, due to some urgent issue at Misty's family, she was not able to attend for today. So I'm filling in for her. So should I start with the pitch? Thank you. So let me start by introducing you to 8Wave. So people, you might have heard people around you saying that we need blood at the right moment. As in, if a patient is admitted into a hospital at an X time, that patient needs blood. But they are not able to get it when it is required. So when we deep dive into the problem, we saw that So problem does not lies in the availability of the blood. It lies in the accessibility of it. So when we saw that information is not being delivered to people at the right time, a blood bag sitting in a blood bank is not known to people, those who need it. So that was the problem statement that motivated us to find a solution for it. And let me now just explain how we are solving it and what is. For the starts, let me explain you what is the scope of my problem. So every day in India, 12,000 lives are lost just because of chronic blood shortage. That is the amount of damage just not being given the information is doing to us. So the solution what we have come up with, 8Wave is an AI-driven platform that provides you real-time information about every blood organization there is nearby you that has your blood group. You just have to go on 8Wave's app, put the blood group you need, you'll get every healthcare body that has your blood group and plus the live donors also. We just don't stop there. We are a whole healthcare package for all your healthcare needs. So what 8Wave does after that is, we also provide medicine delivery services plus the diagnostic test services. So how diagnostic test portal works is, you just sit at your home, order a diagnostic test, a technician will come, take your sample and a verified report will be on your app, verified by the doctors and the laboratory technicians. And let me just start with my comparatives right now. UBlood, Simply Blood, Blood Connect, Open Blood and blood donors are indirect competitors. So what we have done is, we have taken in healthcare bodies as our partners. So that indirect competition has taken off and given us the advantage of them being our partners. And when it comes to UBlood, Simply Blood and Blood Connect, all the three sites have the information listed, but there is no real-time tracking in that. So there comes 8Wave as a saver. And let me just move on to Open Blood and Earth Coach. They are just voluntary donors website. Anyone who is voluntarily wants to donate blood can receive over there. And this is my business plan, how I am taking operations out in the market. I'm taking business plan to hospitals, customers, then I'll talk about ad revenue, then tests and medicines. So let me just start with the hospitals. I am collaborating with hospitals to enlist them on the app and get them patients. That's my business plan for the start. Then it comes to the customer. The app is free to access for every patient or every customer in need for blood sector only. If you have to order medicines, there will be charges, as it is already putting on all the online medicine platforms. Then we come to the diagnostic test, there will again be charges. And let me just start. This is my business model canvas. Actually, I'm interested to show you this. So we have created the app snippets. We are in development stage, and our team is developing the app. The database will be set up after all the acquisitions are done state-wise, and these are some snippets of my app. This is the real-time tracking system I was talking about, the SMS system, and then it comes to yes. This is the best part. This is something which no app right now in the market is doing. We are creating a portal for donors to come in, register themselves as aid-wave donors, go to their nearby donation centers, show this QR code. This is a unique QR code for every donor. Donate through there, and they'll get reward points on their medicine orders and diagnostic tests from our app. That is how we are incentivizing donors and getting them to collaborate with us so that we can bring on and create a healthcare ecosystem, not just with hospitals or blood banks, with live donors also. Then it is our journey so far. We have, as a start, we started with customer acquisition, as it is a groundwork according to us. We organized and saw what people are suffering from. Is our problem really valid? So we did customer acquisition by organizing blood camps and diagnostic camps so that we can know that our problem is that solution really needed in the market. So these are the snippets of our blood camps organized in Punjab University, Chandigarh. So far we have organized 50 plus blood camps all over Punjab and Haryana, and 10 blood camps in Delhi too. These are again the snippets. Thanks a lot. That's all. So any questions from the audience? My name is Liv Arpit. Yes, sir.
Very good articulation. Just simple question, what are the challenges that you feel that you will face as you introduce the product in the market? What help do you require?
Alright, sir, for the start, what challenges I faced? So, first of all, to give anyone a help, we need information, obviously. So, when we tried to take either an Aadhaar card number or something for a verification of a customer or a patient, they are little reluctant to it. Like, for the starts, they'll be like, hey, why do you need the Aadhaar card or the information we are giving? So what solution we made up was, we integrated online platform, governmental platform, which give you healthcare insurance or healthcare policy. Like we have some schemes from like recently our Honorable Prime Minister launched a scheme for old age people to get health insurance. So we integrated that in our camps. So what we do is, side by side, if a donor comes, if they are up to the marks to that, is they eligible to that, we take their Aadhaar card ID, we apply that same grant through the online portal only. That's the solution we sought. And one more challenge which we faced was the technology which we are building right now the tracking system needs a lot of permissions while we are working to it. So we are finding a way through it, like now the medicine portal, also the medicine supply chains which we are setting up, that also need licensing. So we are pivoting through that as much as we can, and we recently got a grant also from MITI. It was around 3.8 lakhs, and we are exhausting it on technology building only. And right now what help I need, obviously the best thing which I can need right now is guidance. Because healthcare is a sector in which, like, my startup is collaborating and making an ecosystem. So I want people who are like-minded and have same views as I am. First thing that, and then obviously I am raising funds. I am approximately, I have a budgeting listed. I am right now I need 10 lakhs, which will be around 4 lakhs for technology. And then I have set up 2 to 3 lakhs for customer acquisition, which will cost us around 100 camps with the refreshment and all the expenses included. Then I'll be running on ads, online social media ads, to educate people that blood donation is not a threat, it's saving life. If you donate blood, you are saving your life, even your life. The blood inside you, when it gets regulated, a lot of diseases get off it. So that is something we are educating through our online social media. So I'll be running on ads also, so that expenses includes up summed up to 10 lakh. If I have the permission, I can show the revenue model also for 10 lakh. That's all, sir. Thanks a lot.
Hi, so with respect here at the end. Hi. So I was just looking after the ad revenue portion from the revenue generator part. So you think you can do like 10-20%? I think the max scale up is 5 to 10% revenue that you can get from there.
You're not audible. Can you please repeat the question? It was cracking in between the mic.
Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically my question is, how are you trying to scale up with respect to the ad revenue segment? Because I think blood donation is more of a charitable thing and you are trying to commercialize it here. So do you think that's the right approach?
Alright, so I have got this question a lot when I pitched for my grant also. What I am doing is I am creating a marketing funnel which start with me advertising the blood sector, which I am doing as a USP, as a social service with zero cost. But how I am earning is, I am earning from the medicine delivery platform and diagnostic test platform. Just imagine, if you allow, can I take an example?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so if my app helps you get the blood you need in the seconds of emergency, will you trust my app?
I would, but don't you think like putting something like a platform fee or maybe 1 rupee donation kind of thing would be more better in your revenue segment for you?
Alright, so obviously a 1 rupee donation would be great,
yeah.
But what I am doing is, like actually mentioned by sir also, and a lot of people I have pitched in front of, we can't put a price label on anything related to blood. So I'm keeping it pretty simple. My app is free for the person in emergency, and I'll be earning from medicine delivery and diagnostic tests. So when you trust my app, I give you blood when you need. You'll buy medicines from my app. You'll get your diagnostic tests from my app because you trust me. So according to me, healthcare is trust. So when you trust me enough to give you good medicines and good diagnostic tests at reasonable rates.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Hello. So my question is like, what is the average time that it takes to deliver the blood units?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Average time that it takes
For
the blood units to deliver. What's the actual one and what?
Alright, so let me just clarify it to you. Our app provides you the real-time information that blood kahan hai.
Okay,
Getting
not
the
delivery.
point. So there is no possibility of a delivery. Let me just explain you the process if we have time. The process is you have to get your signatures and all the documentations filled from the hospital you are admitted in, go to the blood camp, get it verified, then you get the blood, because it is something very delicate to handle. Like you can't just give it to someone, like you order the blood and you get it. That's not the process the government follows it with. So we are the ones who is solving the problem by delivering the information which is not in the market.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello.
Ma'am, can you just there are some issues with the microphones. We are working on resolving it right now.
I have a quick question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure.
When you started the pitch, you said AI.
Yes, sir.
Where is AI here?
All right. So, sir, how we are taking the take on AI-driven platform is, sir, when we get a customer, Alright, so when we get a customer in the form of a patient, the customer comes in, takes the blood. The same customer either can be a donor someday, or can be a medicine ordering person, or can be a diagnostic person. So we take on AI. We are in creation of an AI learning bot, which will take on the statistics of a person who has taken blood. When has that person taken blood? He has taken ordered medicines. What medicines has he ordered? What disease might he have? Then we'll be coming up to what diagnostic tests can he have. We'll suggest him or her the diagnostic test which that person can have by ordering that medicine or blood requirement which he said. And one more thing which we are thinking on in the future, we are trying to collaborate with life care insurance policies, so we can put the ads over there also. That's the ad revenue which I was talking about. Thank you.
Hello. Hi. Hey.
Yes.
So I want to know about the competitor analysis. Have you thought of it? Because you mentioned Chandigarh, right? There are since 10 years though these things are happening with different communities, PGIs and all of that. And then the revenue model that you are saying, there are already too many big companies there. So what have you thought of? How will you survive?
Alright, so big companies, you're mentioning the companies I mentioned in my pitch deck, or the companies which are selling medicines right now? Which one are you talking about? Like medicine की जो बहुत companies are there which are a lot bigger in valuation.
So there are too many, and since the areas you mentioned, it is happening a lot. The blood donation drives, the camps, there are too many things. There are groups, there are too many societies and all of those things that can do that thing very efficiently in cities like Chandigarh. And it has been happening since many years.
Okay.
So I want, if you have not thought it out in that context, you may want to, because those apps only need to put just one system there, right? The system of getting the blood donation sorted. Otherwise, all those things are already there. So how are you going to sustain in that competitive market? That is my question.
Okay, so let me just answer you with it. I have as you told me, कि आपने मुझे बोला कि चंडीगढ़ city में there are societies, organizations which are working on it. So as a part of my customer acquisition and how I validate my idea, I am a director of healthcare and wellness in a road track club in Chandigarh. That's how I validate my problem. I see problem, I have joined the society just because I want to see people those who are suffering from it. How a society is doing a solution and how my app is doing a solution is pretty different. And one more thing, till the time my app is not live, I am right now in 5 communities which are working in Tri-City, Haryana and Punjab, giving blood to people, putting on blood requests. That is the community. Per community there are 1500 members, and that is how I am being the part of the societies also, being the part of communities also, getting information, putting it on my app. That's how I am taking their things to my app, validating. And as you told me, there are big companies. I may suggest, like, I might think that you are suggesting the names of medicine companies which are already delivering medicines. That is the reason I didn't launch my medicine app. I launched the AidWave app, which is delivering blood unit. That is something different I'm doing. If I would have taken the medicine criteria and gotten into the market, I am pretty sure I wouldn't have been able to survive. But if I'm taking on trust of the people first, then taking on blood requirements first, then giving them medicine only if they trust. That's how I have thought about it. Thank you.
I have one question. Can I ask?
Can I have some water? Just a moment. Just a moment. Can I have some water? Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, the question is pretty simple. How will you build trust? Because the industry that you are working,
yeah.
How will you do that?
Okay.
Communication. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. So 2 to 3 testimonials, I have just said it like I'm being part of people's problem. People are facing a problem, I'm being part of it. I'm seeing to it. How much a single person can, and my whole team is being a part of it. So we are putting it and improving our app. And how I build a trust. Okay. So whenever a patient needs blood, it won't be a call to a live donor. It will be a call of an AidWave call. It will be named as AidWave's call.
No, like how do I trust the app and how do I trust the information?
Okay.
I mean, how will I feel like I should be downloading that app and using it? That's my question.
So I have some 2 to 3 marketing strategies that I'm starting for now. जो अभी तक मैंने adapt करी हैं. I'm giving information and facts through social media, putting them on, telling them that if you want access for the app, download it. Like not right now. When will be out? Beta testing is going on. Will be out soon. I'll be launching the app this year only. And how I'm building trust. Okay.
You can really think about it later. I just wanted you to think about it.
Okay.
Okay? That's a follow-up.
Sure.
On the same lines,
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Ashwati mentioned, so is a feedback portal or a complaint system, right? Is
Yes.
that a marketing strategy? Is that a right medium to build trust, or how would you do it, right? So it's like...
Alright. So ma'am, मेरे हिसाब से... Okay.
You can think about it.
Sure, ma'am.
Right? Is that a marketing strategy is equivalent to trust building?
Sure,
Is
ma'am.
a feedback portal building trust? Because you have testimonials for numerous apps. You can say you give a 5-star rating, you give a 1-star rating, we got the blood and they'll thank you, right? But that would be for any product.
Yeah.
How would you build trust for your platform? You can
For my platform. Okay. Sure, ma'am. I'll think on it. Sure.
Yeah, one question.
Yes.
How you are planning to make contact with the trauma centers?
So which sectors?
Trauma centers, these where emergencies will be dealt. Because it's not always possible that the person is getting the right information. Sometimes it's an accident while the person is out of home or others.
Okay.
The person is brought to some trauma center.
Okay.
How do you help this person?
Alright, sir. So, sir, obviously, if a person is brought to a trauma center, that's why we have hospitals collaborating with us. If that hospital is already collaborated, they can put a AidWave call. We'll give them the information if they don't have it already. Or the relatives or anyone who is the guardian at that point of time can use our app. Our app is only for ones who want to use it. Actually, for any emergency services, we have not thought of an idea right now. It is just the SOS system that if you're really in an emergency and you can put an SOS, that can be sorted out by us.
I think you should consider it.
Sure, sir.
Because trauma centers, they are going to be very, very important, particularly the people who are moving. And sometimes during your the movement and you meet some kind of people where they are having an accident, maybe like just now Kumbh Mela, you know very well.
Yes.
So in that particular case, even the relatives may not be there to make a request to many people. So in that case, if they are in some trauma center, some hospital, in that case, how your proposal is going to be associated with the help of the people in that particular area?
Sure, sir. I'll think about it and I'll surely implement it in my app after this pitch. Thank you, sir. Anyone else?
Before we move ahead, we would be following a sequence for the queries. Firstly, investors and our esteemed faculty members would be asking the questions, and if the time permits, we would then ask the audience to have their queries answered. Now moving on. Ever wished logistics felt like magic? Your parcel, picked, packed, and propelled across 29,000 plus pin codes with Yachit's seamless orchestration. No delays, no detours, just precision. I'd like to invite Mr. Chitransh and Mr. Yash to enlighten us about his venture.
Hey, पसंद ही नहीं आ रहा कुछ.
What if I tell you that you can ship an envelope to book a full truck load at a single platform with over a network of 29,000 plus pin codes domestically and over 195 countries globally?
Oh, is that actually possible?
Yes, that's possible with Yachit. Yachit is a comprehensive SaaS-based platform that acts as a logistics marketplace where one can get every single logistic need at a single platform, targeting every customer segment, from individual for their personal shipping needs to D2C brands, factory outlets, corporate companies, MNCs, and even government contractors.
So I will let you give you a brief about Yachit's unified platform, where you are looking for any kind of service in the logistics space. Like domestic package आपको ship करना है, you need to have international shipping, international shipments, cargo and part truck load आपको भेजना है, मतलब पूरी truck नहीं भेजनी है, part load भेजना है. You want to have your e-commerce packages to be shipped, full truck load and packers and movers, vehicle relocation, office relocation. हर चीज के लिए आपके पास अलग-अलग brands है. You go to the market, you search for the market, you Google everything, and then you get to a brand where you need to focus on, and which you need to go ahead with. But at Yachit, we are giving you a platform where all the logistical services would be available at a single space, at a single platform, and you can choose out of your services. Difference comparison between the brands, अलग-अलग brand के पास जाने की जरूरत नहीं है. You will get all of them at a single platform. So there are some problems which are faced in the logistics industries. I will explain you other than this unavailability of a unified platform. I've already explained that. First is high RTO rate. Second is express deliveries. If you want next day delivery, priority services like next day, 2 day, 3 day deliveries, and handling and safety. Handling and safety of the shipment.
Now let's get to the solutions. So how does Yachit plans to solve these? So firstly, for the RTO rates, we assure our clients zero RTO rates. But how does we do that? We are at the regular follow-up with the end teams that are at touch with the shipment itself. Other than this, as we have already informed, we are a unified platform, so anything can be shipped through us, from an envelope to a full truckload. We have a specialized concept of express and priority deliveries, where a customer can get multiple services as SDD, NDD, and TDD deliveries. SDD mainly same-day delivery, next-day delivery, and two-day deliveries. Other than this, anything and everything, and I quote, anything and everything can be shipped through us, from hazardous, fragile, anything can be shipped. Due to our expertise and multiple years of experience in handling and safety of the shipment. Let's get to the traction. Let's get to the revenue that we have generated from past 4 years. Let's get to the numbers. So in the starting, we had generated about 6.75 LPA, which we doubled down in the next year, same for the following year. And at the end of 23-24, we generated somewhere around 36.97 lakhs per annum. I would like to quote that we are completely bootstrapped and profitable from the day one, and would be projecting our sales to grow at a rate and finish at 160 lakhs per annum by the end of 2026.
So Yash has quoted you some numbers. I would state how we are going to achieve these numbers and what is our target customer and target customer segment. So size of the target market in the logistics, Indian logistics space is somewhere around 26.97 trillion rupees, and it is growing at a CAGR of 9.47%, which would reach around 484 billion US dollars by the end of 2029, and it was closed in 2024. It was closed at 317 by the end of 2024. So the total addressable market is somewhere around 27 lakhs CR, and we are focusing on serviceable obtainable market, that is so. But the SAM is 0.01% of TAM, which is somewhere around 260 CR. This is a 5 years plan, but we are still focusing on the first phase of the startup, that is 1 year plan, and that is so, that is 1% of serviceable addressable market, serviceable available market, that is somewhere around 2.6 CR.
Now let's get to the revenue model. So how does Gadget generate revenue? As we have stated, every single customer, every single individual to brands is our customer. So walk-in customers can directly approach to us through our franchisee stores or our website. Other than this, we provide client panels for corporate accounts, for corporate companies, D2C brands, MNC companies, factory outlets, anyone can use it. Franchisee panels options are also available if anyone wants to join Gadget brand and open a franchisee store. They can book and they can avail the services. Just they have to follow with the first mile and last mile deliveries. Value-added services like packers and movers services, office relocation, household shifting, vehicle moving can be done through Gadget. Full truckload, part truckload, load truckload, anything can be done. And international shipping by the mode of air and sea with import and export. Both solutions are available. What is our go-to-market strategy and how do we plan to execute Gadget in the market? How do we plan to get our brand recognized and scale forward? So by the end of the first year, we plan to promote our brand in the major cities in MP as we are Bhopal-based startup and generate a revenue of approximately 15 to 20 lakhs by pitching to multiple clients. Other than this, by the end of 3 years, we would be expanding our network to Tier 1 and Tier 2 cities, focusing on the main segments that we are strong in. By the end of 5 years, we would be focusing to increase our segments, increase our vendor network, and increase in our services and the clients as well. By the end of 10 years, we would be focusing to implement the same plan in Tier 3 and Tier 4 cities and would be closing that somewhere around 7.5 to 10 CR per month.
Retention marketing. So how we retain our customers, that the customer should stick to us and doesn't go to some other brands directly, because we are having a complete space in one single platform. So our customers only create a mouth marketing for other clients. We don't have a need till now to spend on digital marketing services other than this. Our customer only represents our brand and they act as a brand ambassador for our brand. We have not spent a single penny on digital advertisement till now.
I would like to add one more thing, that mainly we don't have the need of promoting as of now, as our brand customers itself acts as a brand promoters.
So this is our competition. In direct competition, no one is there because we are having a first mover advantage, and no one in the logistics space, neither in India nor in the country nor in the world, having all the services in one single platform. But in the indirect competitions, we are having our brands, but these brands are also not into our competition. They are our vendors, and we are giving them business. So they are treating us a business, and we are giving them business. So they are not in the competition of us.
Basically, we act as a customer or as a load giver for them instead of a competition. So instead of ending and competing with us, they would be actually promoting us.
These are some of our valued clients. And there are D2C brands also, MNCs also, government companies also, NTPC, Stanza Living, S-Chand. We have all read the books of S-Chand in 10th and 12th. So Hero Cycles is there, MLS Carbonates.
Let's get to our journey so far. So what have we achieved? We have been qualified to multiple startup pitching competitions and events. We have been qualified to Shark Tank Phase 2 for Season 2, EOGSA 2022 Bhopal Startup Finalist. We were TTMM IIT Bombay's semi-finalist, Eureka 2022 Zonals and 24 semi-finalists. Other than this, currently we have a pitch at 10:15 for Basecamp FMS Delhi.
11:15.
Online pitching. And we are leaving, we have been not attending as we are here, a startup competition $1 million pitch at IIT PHU. So let's get to a core team. Myself, Yash Pevani, and I am CEO and co-founder. This is Chitrang. He's CEO. We are also in conversation with our future CTO. We have already been designated a software roadmap that we will be developing. It is an MVP stage currently. Everything has been processed and it is not mentioned as of now in the slides as the documentation has not been finalized. Once it would be done, it would be definitely mentioned. And we are also currently in talks with our future CMO.
Thank you. That's all from us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we'll first take questions from the investors.
Hi, could you tell me a little bit about each of your prior backgrounds, experience, what led you to building this?
Okay, yeah. I will first continue with myself. Since 2016, I have started building a business, and my first business was, it's still working on our autopilot mode. My first business was importing lingeries and clothing from China and white labeling them in India at my headquarters in Bhopal, and then selling out on e-commerce platforms like Amazon, Myntra, Jabong, Flipkart, and I've already trademarked my brand into that. So this was started in 2016, and at the time of 2020, when there was COVID, मेरे customers ने मुझे पूछा कि भाई आप अपने products के लिए logistics कैसे कर रहे हो? How you are doing? मतलब when COVID was there, आप कैसे logistics कर रहे हो? मतलब आपके products कैसे deliver हो रहे हैं to the clients? Because we are dealing in all the things. मेरा wholesale भी था. We are having wholesale, retail, D2C setups, and multiple brands are also acquiring these products. So they asked me, and I helped them कि मैं इन brands के साथ काम कर रहा हूँ. But after some time I thought कि इसको business बना लेते हैं. उसको फिर वो वाले बिजनेस को थोड़ा सा होल्ड पे ऑटो पायलट पे डाल के मैंने याचिन को वहां से बिल्ड करना स्टार्ट किया, एंड देन एट दैट टाइम यश आल्सो जॉइंड मी इन 2020.
Basically, we find a gap in the market that there are many gaps for getting raw materials from the vendors, for importing goods and for shipping goods. They have to find different vendors. They are unable to get it from a single vendor, and we find a gap, and we thought that we could achieve it. And that's what we have been doing from past 4 years. That's why we haven't spent a single penny. Because every service that we provide to a customer, they act as a promoters. They promote a brand that ship with Yachit. They can they can give you every service at a single platform. For importing your goods to exporting it, for shipping domestically to internationally, everything can be done. From part truck to full truck road, anything can be done. So that's why we haven't done the marketing yet, but we will be definitely performing.
Thank you.
Yeah, please, on an average, how many new customers are being added to you during the last 4 years?
On a monthly basis, you can say 3 to 4 clients. We are having a confirmed lead of 3 to 4 clients on a monthly basis. Leads तो बहुत सारी हैं, मतलब 15-20 leads आते हैं, but convertible is 3 to 4 till now. Because अभी वो platform तैयार नहीं हुआ है, it's on the developing stage. MVP तैयार हो रहा है. So once it is done, we'll boost up this number of clients.
Other than this, I would like to add that walk-in and direct-to-consumer customers can directly approach, and that is somewhere like around 50 to 100 that they approach to our store or contact us through our website. The clients that we approach, that the regular services that we provide, that is somewhere around 3 to 4 per month basis.
Is there any complaint by the customers, particularly the end user customer, who says that his product has been damaged during trouble, and what you have done?
Yeah, for that damage purposes, we also provide insurance service which they can avail for an extra charge. And other than this, we also provide a packaging solutions. If they would like to get a packaging from our expertise and from our team, we also provide packaging solution. And the damage and loss case are basically for damage that is 1% of our shipments. And that is not negligible, but we can achieve it and we can also face it. If there is any end from Yachit service, we would definitely be addressing it and working on it.
100 में से 2-3% तो डैमेज भी आ ही जाता है, लेकिन बट वी कैन कमिट कस्टमर्स की आगे से वो थोड़ा ध्यान रखेंगे, बट वही यस एक प्रॉब्लम से सीखने को मिल रहा है कहाँ पे क्या क्या है in the past, yeah, please.
I want to say that even if he is a single customer, that makes a difference for his start.
Exactly.
If he simply puts on social media with many pictures and many things, so in that case it becomes difficult to come up with confidence.
Correct.
And confidence is important for a large customer.
Exactly. But we are dealing with the brands directly, you know. So we are not facing us. मतलब if we have shipped a shipment through Blue Dart, और अगर shipment में कुछ damage आया, तो they will take that Blue Dart की वजह से वो damage आया है, because we have allocated them Blue Dart. मतलब मैंने तो उनको काफी सारी services दिखाई. There was Blue Dart, there was FedEx, there was Delivery, there was Express Weeks. They have chosen on their basis. मतलब उनका budget क्या है, उनको timeline क्या चाहिए, tag क्या है, उसके basis पर उन्होंने brand को choose किया. So they already trust a brand which is already available in the market. Thus, we are giving them a platform where they can choose and compare between the services.
Basically, we are a service provider. We are a platform-based company, a software-based company. We are not a shipping company or an aggregator company.
We don't own fleets.
Yeah, one simple question.
Yeah, sure.
As a customer, why should I trust you rather than directly going to FedEx or something?
Because I can give you better rates than them. और आपको अलग-अलग प्लेटफॉर्म्स पे जाके गूगल करना कि कौन सी, मतलब मेरे पास ऐसे प्रॉब्लम्स आई थी कोविड के टाइम में, और उसके बाद भी काफी सारी प्रॉब्लम्स आई. कस्टमर कम टू मी, भाई कौन से पैकेज मोड से काम करवाना चाहिए. मैंने इतने सारे देखे, अग्रवाल के अलावा किसी का नाम नहीं आ रहा है, 4-5 आ गए. अग्रवाल इज we are having a tie-up with Agrawal Packers and Modes. We are having multiple other packers and modes also with us. तो they said, कुछ का फीडबैक आता है अग्रवाल के अलावा और कोई मार्केट में है नहीं क्या. तो मैंने बोला कि भाई देख, मेरे पास इतनी सारी सर्विसेज है, इसमें से चूज करें, क्योंकि अग्रवाल सबके बजट में नहीं है. अग्रवाल का 5,000-7,000 ऊपर ही आता है सब बाकी मार्केट स्टैंडर्ड से. तो उनके पास और भी ऑप्शंस आ गए कि इनमें से अपन कंपेयर कर सकते हैं. और मैंने मतलब एज याचित ने उनको भी ऑप्शन दिया सर्विस देने का. तो दे हैव ट्रस्ट, और उस पर एक फीडबैक और रेटिंग प्लेटफॉर्म दे दिया कि आप मतलब कस्टमर जब उससे सर्विस कंप्लीट कर ले, दे कैन रेट द सर्विस किसके थ्रू उनको बेटर लगा.
Coming up with a service platform.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I would like to add, like, as we are a service platform, so we mainly focuses on services. Why would you prefer courier companies than us? As we provide services and we are the middleman. We provide extra support that we won't be able to get directly from the courier service. A courier franchisee won't be helping you in your shipping. They would be just saying that you can say it, you can track it. But we are going that extra mile to help you, as we are a service-based platform and customer is our biggest promoter. So basically we provide and we deal that we should give the best service so that retention cost and customer acquisition cost would be minimal.
एक क्वेश्चन मैं सामने से ऐड ऑन करता हूँ आपके इसके लिए. कस्टमर का फीडबैक मेरे पास आता है जब मतलब when we were in 2022 में जब IIT बॉम्बे में पिच किया था, तब वहाँ पे एक क्वेश्चन अराइज हुआ था कि मैं आपके पास क्यों आऊँ, मैं डायरेक्टली ब्लू डार्ट या किसी कंपनी के पास ना जाऊँ. तो दे टोल्ड मी कि आपके पास मैं क्यों आऊँ, कैसे आऊँ, मतलब आपके पास जो अमाउंट आएगा और जो आप मुझे अमाउंट दोगे, आई कैन डायरेक्टली गेट थ्रू देम. तो मैंने उनसे कहा कि आप साल में कितनी बार उनको शिपमेंट्स दोगे, 1 बार, 2 बार, 3 बार. मैं ब्लू डार्ट को इकट्ठे करके आपके शिपमेंट्स पहुंचा रहा हूँ. मैं महीने में 4 बार 5 बार उनको शिपमेंट्स देता हूँ, वो भी बल्क लॉट में. आप महीने में 1 बार दोगे, 6 महीने में 1 बार दोगे, तो वो जो रेट्स मुझे देगा, फॉर एग्जांपल ब्लू डार्ट ने मुझे किसी पैकेज का रेट 60 दिया है, तो वो आपको 80 देगा, क्योंकि मैं उसको एक दिन के 1000 पार्सल दे रहा हूँ, आप उसको एक महीने का 1 पार्सल दे रहे हो. तो अगर वो मुझे 60 दे रहा है और वो आपको 80 दे रहा है, तो मैं आपको 70 दे सकता हूँ. तो वहाँ पे मैंने अपना मार्जिन कर दिया.
Like other than extra services, we are providing better rates than the franchisee stores available for courier companies. So that's a key point. That's a use.
See, a commendable effort on what you guys are doing today. So that's really amazing. What I want to understand a little deeper is which one of these various areas are your focus. And I'll give you a little background to this question. So once you're done with this, check out a company called Janio. That is my last company in Singapore where I was working with them. Exact same concept. 4PL, managing all your different logistics vectors. You want to do normal, you want to do e-commerce shipping, you want to do B2B shipping, don't know. I can tell you one thing. I would not have invested in that company. Because I saw, while I was in it, while I was scaling that company, while I was building it up for them, I saw the pain points that come in. You're effectively being the outsourced point for pain. That's the real remedy that you're giving. You're being the outsourced remedy. You're outsourcing the pain.
Major USP. Yeah.
Major USPs are outsourcing the pain. Over time, what I found, and that's why you're going to have to really decide which piece of this business you want to take forward. Because if you keep trying to do all of these, you're going to realize that the margins you're making don't cover the pain that you're absorbing.
Exactly. Because the margin is very less, but when it comes to a complete market like wholesale, और जब इकट्ठा होगा तो बहुत बड़ा margin बन के revenue बन के बाहर आएगा और वो problem भी solve करना है. और 2022 में मुझे एक tagline मिला था, मतलब याचत got the tagline, याचत के नीचे जो tagline लिखा हुआ था logistic marketplace. So one of the investors only told me you are like Amazon and Flipkart to logistics.
आपने वामाशिप देखा था पहले?
Yeah.
We have used Varmaship, and actually I have been a user of Varmaship, and the pain point is the support is not given, the services are not that good. Like initially the CAM is not associated, and that is mainly the thing is that they are mainly focusing on clients, building clients and corporate companies. For D2C shipments, for direct customer, they don't have anything, and they are only providing B2C, B2B shipping. But what we want to do that if a customer is with us, if a client approached us, they doesn't have to go anywhere else. They can get a single, they can get every shipping need at a single platform, so that they doesn't have to approach anywhere else.
आपने वामाशिप का फाउंडर का बैकग्राउंड देखा है?
Actually, if you can.
BBC Logistics.
BBC जो express deliveries देता था, correct?
Express भी नहीं.
Express and hyperlocal.
Precious shipping. They basically.
Okay, yeah. Sequel logistics is a precious shipping. Yes. Correct.
So they also wanted to build profitably, wanted to build carefully, which is why the margins didn't allow them to later give you cans through the small things.
Shiprocket also became profitable in 2020, and they started in 2016. They started as Craftly and ended up building Shiprocket. Craftly was Bigfoot Retail Solutions. They built up a marketplace like Meesho and Shopsy, but they ended up building on a logistics platform.
Yeah, so again, the point I was just trying to make is when you're trying to do the entire bundle
in one compilation. Yeah.
Because after a point of time, right now are you connected through APIs to each of them?
Yeah, we are API integrated.
And other than that, we are also on board offline vendors. We have a special software requirement for our offline vendors. They can we provide a software for them through which the vendors can submit updates. If a client has that, we are onboarding basically local transporters too, so that give them better service and better rates. Because logistics market is very cluttered and unorganized. We are here to organize it, and basically we are here to make profits. So, firstly, we will be focusing on the sectors that we are strong in, and by the time we execute it, we will be expanding it. So this is a future plan that we will be expanding to every services. Firstly, we will be focusing on the services that would be organized and easy to generate revenue for, so that we can use that revenue for further execution and further development.
What's the split today from your revenues from, let's say, a B2B versus a B2C?
B2B is somewhere around 65%, you can say, B2B, and B2C would be 35%. मतलब उसमें और भी बीच में अलग सब कैटेगरीज हैं, but it's a subcategories in B2B and subcategories in B2C. If you going to ask major split between B2B and B2C, that is 65 and 35.
Like if I give you an example, if a customer approached us at a store, they wanted to ship a small shipment, a personal shipment. Then they wanted if you can ship it internationally. We said yes, we can do. So they approached it for that too. They are corporate workers, so they wanted a shifting requirement, a package and over service. We said yes, we can do that also. So that customer has acquired us and have been it has been part for us for past 4 years itself.
मतलब आता वो एक सर्विस के लिए है, लेकिन पूछता है कि भाई आप ये भी कर सकते हो क्या? So we do everything.
So every shipping need, and now he is promoting our brand to his relatives, his colleagues, and anywhere in his network. As we are providing every service, he doesn't have to go anywhere. So that is the main key USP that we will be focusing on. build a marketplace, to build an ecosystem for logistics so that no one has to go anywhere for their further needs. They can find everything at Singapore.
And what do you guys looking to raise?
No, we have completely bootstrapped.
No, I mean, since you are going...
Okay, yeah. We are having asked for 50 lakhs because we are having a valuation of 5 CR. We have calculated from our accounts and financing fees. So 50 lakhs at 10% equity.
And all this funding would be utilized in development of software, marketing and promotion, hiring better teams and expanding our network with vendors. Other than that, managing infrastructure and daily running cost.
We have already developed our software roadmap of discussion with third-party software company and the CEOs.
वो APIs है, but your tech platform is not ready, right?
Yeah, but we are. मतलब अभी जो हम लोग की current website है, that is अभी पूरी तरीके से API integrated नहीं है क्योंकि वो software अभी बना नहीं है या ready नहीं है. Its roadmap is ready and it would be मतलब जो tag आया है software company के पास है, it's a third-party software company.
तो API नहीं है, मतलब
API मतलब yeah, it's in process. We are having API keys and we are having the permissions from ShipRocket and other market vendors. ऑफलाइन जो है उनका भी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो रहा है बिकॉज ऑफलाइन मार्केट में उन लोगों के पास सॉफ्टवेयर नहीं है, वेबसाइट नहीं है, जो ऑफलाइन ट्रांसपोर्टर्स हैं उनके पास कुछ भी ऑप्शंस नहीं है कि कैसे जाके वो अपने मार्केट को प्रेजेंट करें, तो वो भी यहाँ पे आके इंटीग्रेट हो सकते हैं. We are like
in a span of a month or so, we will be launching our MVP to our clients that are already onboarded with us. And we would be getting feedback, we would be getting how they like the panel, and then after a month or two of execution at MVP, we would be promoting it for several brands, for several customers.
Why are you going for equity? You look at it, your scale. What scale can you go? Realistically, I understand you are grounded entrepreneurs, right? After समझ में आ गया, the way you are growing, you are very grounded, you understand the market.
4 साल में सारी प्रॉब्लम्स देखी उसको कंप्लीट एवरेज बनाया है. बट स्केल है नहीं, कोई लिमिट नहीं है इसमें बिकॉज देयर इज नो
मार्केट इज a huge market and we are catering every need.
ह्यूज मार्केट तो सभी पे लगता है.
लॉजिस्टिक्स तो कहीं चाहिए, हर जगह आपको लॉजिस्टिक्स के पास
पहुंचोगे इन नेक्स्ट 5 years
में आप 100 CR तक तो टच कर सकते हैं. मतलब मैंने 160 lakhs फॉर projection is for the one year, the current year.
100 CR of GMV.
GMV, yes, yeah, gross revenue.
आपका रेवेन्यू कितना होगा? 2 crore होगा उसमें से?
हमने profit of
your revenue
is gross revenue will be 100 CR we are projecting in the next 5 years.
तो GMV है, आपका कितना होगा? 2 crore? 2%?
2%.
Actually, I would also like to state one more thing. Currently, we are profitable as of now. So the gross margin that we are getting as of now, that is somewhere around 60%. As we are getting very low cost from vendors, and the cost that is available for the markets at the market for the clients, that is very high. So the current gross revenue that we are getting is somewhere around 60%, and drop it down to net margin, it is somewhere around 40%. So even if we scale it, I don't think there will be any issues with the profitability because we are not a commission or SaaS, like we are not on commission basis or subscription basis. We are basically a middleman. So we provide extra services, and that is how we provide the rates.
Yes, when you say net, what all have you subtracted as costs here?
Salaries, overheads, infrastructure, and infrastructure costs and stationery miscellaneous things. Deducting 20%.
And are you both drawing salaries right now or you're not?
No. We are drawing salaries, but because I would say fixed amount we are drawing, but not officially. It's unofficially. Because still.
So the time for this presentation is.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Moving forward, in today's world, protecting your network from advanced cyber threats is essential. Octopilot, our next startup, offers a leading-edge intrusion prevention and detection system that uses AI and machine learning for real-time monitoring and threat detection. Let's invite Mr. Himanshu Harsh with a huge round of applause.
Hello. Myself Marshall, I'm from Entrepreneurial Ecosystem Private Limited. और हम लोग दुनिया भर के जितने भी नेटवर्क्स होते हैं उनको सिक्योर करने के ऊपर काम करते हैं। जैसे कि यहाँ पे बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप्स आए हैं, कुछ लोग लॉजिस्टिक्स सप्लाई कर रहे हैं, कुछ लोग डिलीवरी से कर रहे हैं। तो आप लोग प्लेटफॉर्म बिल्डिंग पे ध्यान देते हैं, लेकिन उनके नेटवर्क का सिक्योरिटी कैसे है? क्या आपके पास एक डेडिकेटेड साइबर सिक्योरिटी टीम है जो आपके ऊपर अगर साइबर अटैक होता है, आपके जो फाइनेंशियल रिकॉर्ड्स आपके सर्वर के ऊपर है वो अगर लीक हो गए डाटा के ऊपर, तब आप क्या करेंगे? क्या आपके पास इतना बजट है कि आप एक स्पेशलाइज साइबर सिक्योरिटी टीम जो सालों तक ट्रेन होती है उनको हायर कर सकते हैं, या फिर आप एक डेडिकेटेड कंपनी को हायर कर सकते हैं जो कि आपको सिक्योर रखे हर हमेशा? तो यहाँ पर हम लोग आते हैं, हम लोग के पास एक AI बेस्ड प्लेटफॉर्म है जिसका नाम है ऑक्टोपाइलर एंड पॉइंट सिक्योरिटी सिस्टम। हमारा सिस्टम काम कैसे करता है कि आपके सर्वर के ऊपर हम एक नोड इंस्टॉल करते हैं और वो इंस्टॉल होते ही आपके सर्वर के सारे पैरामीटर्स को ऑटोमेटिकली चेक करता है। इसके कॉलर्स आपके पूरे नेटवर्क को थ्रू आउट स्कैन करते हैं और फिर इसके एक चैटबॉट वेबो के थ्रू आपको एक गाइड मिलता है जो आपको खुद बताता है। आपको कोई अलग से कोई साइबर सिक्योरिटी गाइड की जरूरत नहीं है, आपको जानने की जरूरत नहीं है आपके कौन से पोस्ट का क्या मतलब होता है। वो आपको बताता है कि आपके कौन से पोस्ट को सिक्योर करना है, कौन से पोस्ट को कौन सी चीज़ें अलाउ करनी है और कैसे करनी है। अगर आपको चीज़ें नहीं आती हैं तो आप इसको सुपर यूजर प्रिविलेज देते हैं और ये खुद आपके लिए सारे काम करके ऑटोमेट में करता है। इनके अलावा साइबर सिक्योरिटी फील्ड में दो टीम्स होती हैं। अगर आप किसी को पता होगा तो रेड टीमिंग होती है, ब्लू टीमिंग होती है। आप किसी भी जगह पे जाते हो, रेड टीमिंग के लिए भी आपको अलग से चार्जेस देनी पड़ती हैं, ब्लू टीमिंग के लिए भी आपको अलग से चार्जेस देने पड़ते हैं। हमारे पास ऐसे सिस्टम है कि क्योंकि हमारा नोड आपके ऊपर डिप्लॉयड है, जो भी नेटवर्क आपके ऊपर आता है वो हमारे सर्वर्स के थ्रू होते हुए जाएगा। ऐसे में आपके पास हमारे लोग जो स्पेसिफाइड आपके लिए बैठे हुए हैं, हमारे ट्रेन प्रोफेशनल्स, वो हर हमेशा आपके नेटवर्क की मॉनिटरिंग करते हैं। इस मॉनिटरिंग से होता क्या है कि कुछ भी अगर एनोमली डिटेक्ट होती है, बेसिकली हम लोग 4 फील्ड्स में काम कर रहे हैं, डॉस, यूटीआर, R2L और प्रोब। प्रोब में क्या होता है कि अगर कोई अटैकर आता है आपके नेटवर्क को स्कैन करता है वल्नरेबिलिटीज ढूंढने के लिए। U2R में होता है आपके नेटवर्क की एक्सेस देता है और R2L में होता है कि और ज्यादा एक्सप्लॉयटेशन हो जाती है। किसी भी केस में हम पूरे नेटवर्क को सिक्योर करते हैं और रियल टाइम आपको आपके नेटवर्क की एक्टिविटी पता चलती रहती है, क्या आपका नेटवर्क सिक्योर है या नहीं। कोई भी एनोमली डिटेक्ट होने पे आप उसको अपने एंड्रॉयड फोन से ही यूजर को ऑथेंटिकेट या डी ऑथेंटिकेट सब कुछ कर सकते हैं। आपको अगर कोई भी प्रॉब्लम होती है आप हमारे कस्टमर केयर से बात कर सकते हैं या फिर आप हमारे चैट सिस्टम को गाइड कर सकते हैं कि आगे क्या करना चाहिए। These are our solutions, जो हम सॉल्यूशन ऑफर करते हैं कि हमारा टीम आपको हर हमेशा गाइड करते रहता है। आपके नेटवर्क के लिए आपको चिंता करने की बिल्कुल जरूरत नहीं हो जाती है क्योंकि हमारी टीम आ बैठी है। अब सीन आ जाता है कि मार्केट में कई सारे कॉम्पिटिशन्स भी होते हैं, जैसे सिस्को हो गई, इन्फिनिटी 360 हो गए, क्लाउडसेप हो गए। तो क्या ये हमें टारगेट कर सकते हैं? तो सीन ऐसा है कि हमारे बारे बिजनेस में ये नहीं आएंगे क्योंकि इनका जैसा पूरा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है ये फोकस करते हैं बड़े जायंटिक कंपनीज के ऊपर। जो MSME अभी नए नए बिल्ड हो रहे हैं इनके ऊपर टारगेट बिल्कुल भी नहीं करते और इनके प्रोफेशनल्स जो जिस हिसाब से ट्रेंड होते हैं ये हाई सैलरी पे काम करते हैं। और यहाँ पे हमारा एक और साइड वेंचर काम में आता है, हम लोग ट्रेनिंग प्लेटफॉर्म भी जाते हैं। हमारे यहाँ जो ट्रेन प्रोफेशनल है ये ट्रेनिंग्स भी देते हैं। तो जो लोग हमारे साथ ट्रेनिंग करते हैं और हमारे साथ इंटर्नशिप करते हैं, हमारे यहाँ एम्प्लॉयड होते हैं, वो उनके अप्रोक्सीमेटली उनसे कम चार्जेस में आपके नेटवर्क की सिक्योरिटी कर सकते हैं। इसीलिए आपको प्रॉपर सिस्को या फिर इन्फिनिटी फ्री या फिर जाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ जाती है। यहाँ पर हम आपको कम पैसों में, कम सब्सक्रिप्शन चार्जेस के ऊपर आपके पूरे नेटवर्क को सिक्योर कर सकते हैं। हमारा AI बेस्ड प्लेटफॉर्म है जो आपके नेटवर्क पे जाते ही आपको प्रॉपर यूजर सॉल्यूशन देता है कि आप कैसे अपने नेटवर्क को सिक्योर करेंगे और क्या क्या काम करेंगे। एक एक चीजें आपको पूरे नेटवर्क की चीजें, आपकी CPU यूजेस, आपकी डिस्क स्पेस कितनी जा रही है, आपके नेटवर्क की लैग कितनी जा रही है, आपके लॉग्स कितने जनरेट हो रहे हैं, सारी चीजें आप वहां पर डायरेक्टली मैनिपुलेट कर सकते हैं और खुद ओवरसीइंग कर सकते हैं। हम साथ में एंटीवायरस भी दे रहे हैं। ये हमारा साथ में जो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देते हैं ताकि आपके सिस्टम को ज्यादा से ज्यादा सिक्योर कर सकें। हम लोग साथ में UEBA का भी एक बंडल देते हैं जो कि आपके ट्रैफिक पे जो आ रहा है आप उसको एनालाइज कर सकते हो, अपने बिजनेस को और ग्रो कर सकते हैं। हमारी यूएसपी है, एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी हम लोग ऑफर कर रहे हैं जो कि कटिंग एज खासकर एलएलएम मॉडल के ऊपर काम करता है। एलएलएम मॉडल और जनरेटिव एआई के थ्रू आपका नेटवर्क पे, जैसे आप एक ह्यूमन आपके नेटवर्क पे अगर रहता है तो कितनी सिक्योरिटी कर सकता है और कितनी देर तक कर सकता है, ज़्यादा देर तक नहीं कर पाएगा। लेकिन अगर आपके सिस्टम पे एआई वहाँ डेडिकेटेड है तो जो कुछ भी आता है वो एआई पे जाते ही सब कुछ उसके ट्रेन डेटा सेट के हिसाब से चेक करता है। अब दुनिया में बहुत सारे आईडीपीएस भी हैं पहले से, तो उन सब से हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं, तो वो सब काम करते हैं सिग्नेचर बेस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी के ऊपर, जिसमें आपके नेटवर्क के ऊपर बहुत सारे पहले से डेटा सेट मौजूद होते हैं। सपोज एग्जांपल लेते हैं सिस्को का ही, तो सिस्को क्या करता है कि उसके ऊपर एक डेटाबेस मौजूद है, ट्रिलियंस ऑफ उसके ऊपर अटैक्स वहाँ पे मौजूद है। जब भी आपके ऊपर कोई अटैक होता है वो गो थ्रू करता है सारे अटैक्स के साथ वन बाय वन। अगर उसके साथ कुछ मैच कर गया तो आपको एक अलार्म भेजेगा कि हाँ आपके ऊपर एक अटैक हुआ है। अगर उसके साथ वो मैच नहीं कर रहा है तो आपके ऊपर अलार्म नहीं आएगा। तो अगर कोई जीरो वल्नरेबिलिटी निकल के आती है मार्केट में, कोई नया वल्नरेबिलिटी जिसके बारे में अभी तक इसको पता नहीं है पूरे साइबर सिक्योरिटी इंटरफेस के ऊपर, तो उसको भी डिटेक्ट नहीं कर सकता है। वहीं पे हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि हमारी चीज़ें मल्टीपल वेंडर्स के पास डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड है। सपोज हमारे ए बी सी अलग अलग बिजनेस है, तो वहाँ पे हमारे सिस्टम डिप्लॉयड है, तो वहाँ पे हर हमेशा ट्रैफिक आती रहती है और हमारे सिस्टम्स के पास लॉग बनते रहते हैं। तो अगर 100 लोगों का ट्रैफिक आ रहा है, उसमें से 90 लोग जेन्युइन यूजर वहाँ पे विजिटर्स हैं, तो उसका लॉग बनता है। बाकी जो 10% यूजर होते हैं जो वहाँ पे एनोमली डिटेक्ट होती है, जो भी कुछ गलत एक्टिविटी या साइबर अटैक्स कोई टेस्टिंग करने की ट्राई होती है, उन चीज़ों की जो लॉग्स बनते हैं वो भी हमारे सिस्टम में जनरेट होते रहते हैं। इसके बेसिस पे दुनिया भर में जितनी भी एक्टिविटीज परफॉर्म हो रही है वो उसको एक क्लासीफाई करता है एनोमली और नॉर्मल के बीच में, और इसके बेसिस पर वो बता सकता है एक्यूरेटली अगर कुछ नया भी हो रहा है तो खुद से ट्रेन करके खुद को सुपरवाइज करके कि कोई साइबर अटैक्स तो नहीं हुआ है, भले ही उसके सिग्नेचर में हो या नहीं हो। तो इस तरीके से हम एआई की मदद से हम अपने आईडीपीएस को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा सिक्योर करते हैं। इसके अलावा हम रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग दे रहे हैं। आपके सिस्टम हर हमेशा अपने एंड्रॉयड डिवाइस अपने नेटवर्क डैशबोर्ड में सब चेक कर सकते हैं कि क्या क्या चीज़ें चल रही हैं। हमारा चैटबॉट वैब्रो है जो कि आपको एलएलएम मॉडल के थ्रू चीज़ें सप्लाई करता है कि आपको क्या करना है, कैसे करना है। उसके अलावा हम कस्टमाइज सॉल्यूशंस प्रोवाइड करते हैं। अब कस्टमाइज कैसे, क्योंकि हर नेटवर्क अलग अलग तरीके से काम करता है। किसी का आर्किटेक्चर अलग होता है, किसी का आर्किटेक्चर अलग होता है। तो अगर आपको अपने पैरामीटर्स आईओटीज को सिक्योर करना है फिर अलग से, तो आप हमारी सर्विसेज से बात करके हमारे आईडीपीएस को कस्टमाइज भी करवा सकते हैं अपने पार्टिकुलर नेटवर्क की तरफ। उसके अलावा हम लोग यूजर फ्रेंडली इंटरफेस देते हैं। आपको ज़्यादा उसके बारे में जानने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ सकती है कि टेक्निकल टर्म्स में कि इसका क्या मतलब होता है, उसका क्या मतलब होता है। बहुत ही लेमैन लैंग्वेज में आप इसको अंडरस्टैंड कर सकते हैं। क्लाउड बेस्ड सॉल्यूशंस, क्लाउड बेस्ड सॉल्यूशंस है। इसमें क्या होता है कि अगर आपका डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड सिस्टम है, अगर आपका खुद का सर्वर है तो वेल एंड गुड, अगर नहीं डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड मल्टीपल सर्वर्स के बीच में डिवाइडेड है तो आप एपीआई के थ्रू अपने सर्वर को सिक्योर कर सकते हैं। इसमें क्या होता है कि जो भी ट्रैफिक आपके पास आता है वो पहले हमारे सर्वर पे जाएगा, हमारा सर्वर को चेक करेगा। अगर उसको लगता है कि हाँ इसको ऑथेंटिकेट किया जा सकता है तो वो फिर आपके सर्वर पे भेजेगा। Total addressable market, serviceable market, and serviceable optimal market of about $118 million in the India. These are our business plans, in which we have two models of pricing model. The first is subscription model and the second is user based. अगर आपका बिजनेस बहुत ही छोटा है तो आप एक सब्सक्रिप्शन मॉडल जिससे आप नेटफ्लिक्स के प्राइसेस देते हैं, आप उसके हिसाब से आप अपनी सब्सक्रिप्शन ले सकते हैं। लेकिन अगर आपके पास यूजर बहुत ज़्यादा आ रहा है और आपको पता नहीं आपका यूजर्स कितना है तो आप यूजर बेस के हिसाब से जा सकते हैं। उसके अलावा हमारे रेवेन्यू स्ट्रीम्स के अंदर डायरेक्ट सेल्स के थ्रू आती है जो हमारे सिस्टम डिप्लॉय होते हैं और जो हम कंसल्टेंसी देते हैं सर्विसेज की। ये हमारा सब फाइनेंशियल प्रोजेक्शंस है जो हम लोग इस साल से जो अगले क्वार्टर में हमारा होगा लगभग 3 लाख का हमारा टारगेट है कि हम इसको अचीव करना चाह रहे हैं। उसके बाद क्वार्टर 2 के अंदर हमें 5 लाख तक उसको जाना और क्वार्टर 3 में हम उसको 12 लाख तक लेके जाएंगे।
The time has elapsed for this presentation. Thank you so much. Now I request the investors to ask their questions.
I know the presentation though, it's a part of a question. Could you take me to your team slide?
Yes.
तो अभी आपने क्या यूजर वैलिडेशन और टेस्टिंग किया है लोगों के साथ?
सर हम लोग पहले से इस फील्ड में काम कर रहे हैं जिसमें हम लोग कंसल्टेंसी प्रोवाइड करते हैं और साइबर सिक्योरिटी की रेड टीमिंग एंड ब्लू टीमिंग प्रोवाइड करते हैं। तो हमारे पास ऑलरेडी कई सारे यूजर हैं जो कि हमसे सिक्योरिटी टेस्टिंग एंड एनुअल ऑडिटिंग कराते हैं कि उनका नेटवर्क सिक्योर्ड है या नहीं है। तो हमारे पास जितने भी हैं उनके ऊपर हमने अपने जो बीटा वर्जन डेवलप किए हैं उनको डिप्लॉय किया है और वहाँ से हमने फीडबैक्स लिए उनसे कि वो उनका काम कैसे वो उसको मैनेज कर पा रहे हैं नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। क्या उन्हें कोई प्रॉब्लम्स वगैरह तो नहीं आ रही है, क्या उन्हें सिस्टम समझने में कोई अंडरस्टैंड करने में कोई प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही है या नहीं आ रही है, वो उसको खुद से मैनेज कर पा रहे हैं नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, डिप्लॉयमेंट सही से हो रहा है नहीं हो रहा है। और नेटवर्क को हम वैलिडेट करना है हमारे बाकी के जो एग्जिस्टिंग टीम्स हैं, हमारी जो टीम है जो मार्केट के अंदर दूसरे सॉफ्टवेयर हैं उनके साथ इंटीग्रेट करके हमारे लॉस को वेरीफाई करती है कि हमारे जो सिस्टम जिन चीज़ों को कैप्चर कर रही है क्या बाकी चीज़ें उस हिसाब से कैप्चर हो रही है नहीं, हम उससे बेटर कर रहे हैं या नहीं कर रहे हैं, हमने चीज़ों को वेरीफाई करना और बार बार उसको एडवांस करना।
तो वो वेरिफिकेशन में क्या निकला है कि आपका एक्यूरेसी रेट, आपका डिटेक्शन कैपेबिलिटीज है?
अभी तक का हमारा एक्यूरेसी रेट 95% के आसपास है, जिसको हम अभी और ज़्यादा लेके जा रहे हैं क्योंकि इसके अंदर एक लेटेंसी की भी स्पीड रहती है क्योंकि हम मल्टीपल सर्वर्स के थ्रू राउट होके जाते हैं। तो हम इसकी लेटेंसी को और ज़्यादा बढ़ाना चाहते हैं ताकि हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा प्रिसाइज एक्यूरेसी दे सके, एक्यूरेसी के साथ कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ नहीं कर सके, लेकिन वो रियल टाइम में बहुत स्पीड में हो सके। तो हम अभी लेटेंसी के ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं।
बैकेंड में क्या यूज कर रहे हैं?
बैकेंड में हम लोग पाइथन का यूज कर रहे हैं, पाइथन एंड मेनी अदर टूल्स, और उसके साथ साथ हम लोग दूसरे एपीआईज टूल जैसे रेस्ट एपीआईज इन सब चीज़ों का यूज कर रहे हैं। क्लास फ्रेमवर्क्स।
सिग्नेचर्स कैसे चेक करते हैं?
सिग्नेचर्स ओपन मार्केट में जितने सिग्नेचर्स हैं उनको तो चेक करना ही है क्योंकि हमें सारा कुछ एआई पे भी नहीं डाल सकते। पहला जो लेयर होता है चेक वो सिग्नेचर्स करता है। अगर सारे सिग्नेचर्स में से वो चीज़ें पास ऑन हो गई कि ठीक है कोई भी अटैक डिटेक्ट नहीं हुआ है, तो फिर हमारा जो एआई मॉडल है वो फिर वर्क में आता है कि बाकी जितने भी नॉर्मल और एनोमली के हमारे पास लॉग बने हैं जो उसके ट्रेन हुआ है डेटा, अब उसके ऊपर वो चेक करेगा। अगर वहाँ भी वो पास ऑन होता है तो फिर वो आपके सर्वर्स तक जाता है, नहीं तो फिर उसको बीच में ही क्वारंटाइन कर दिया जाता है कि नहीं इस चीज़ के साथ कुछ गड़बड़ है, और फिर वो रिक्वेस्ट आपके खुद के एंड्रॉइड फ़ोन पर नोटिफिकेशन आती है कि क्या ये आईपी एड्रेस या क्या ये एक्टिविटी आपकी टेस्टिंग टीम के द्वारा है या फिर क्या है। तो अगर वो चीज़ें वहाँ पर आप ऑथेंटिकेट करते हैं तो वो चीज़ आगे प्रोसीड होती है, नहीं तो फिर नहीं ब्लॉक कर दी जाती है।
करेक्ट। सो बेस जो आप यूज कर रहे हैं दैट इज मोर सिक्योरिटी टू समथिंग एल्स?
जी सर।
बेस जो आप यूज कर रहे हैं दैट इज मोर सिक्योरिटी और समथिंग एल्स?
बेस मैं आपको क्वेश्चन
बेस जिसके ऊपर आपका स्टैक बना हुआ है, क्योंकि दुनिया में जितनी भी साइबर सिक्योरिटी टूल्स हैं जो कि सिग्नेचर चेक करते हैं दैट इज बेस्ड ऑन मोर सिक्योरिटी। आप किसी का भी नाम ले लीजिए इंक्लूडिंग क्लाउडफ्लेयर, आप क्या यूज कर रहे हैं?
हम लोग सिग्नेचर्स जो मार्केट में जितने भी अवेलेबल हैं उनके अपने एल्गोरिदम्स होते हैं, हमारा अपना एक एल्गोरिदम है, वो चीज़ उसके हिसाब से हम काम करते हैं। कोई भी सिग्नेचर्स होती है उसको कैसे फास्ट ट्रैक किया जा सकता है। फास्ट ट्रैक करने के लिए कई सारे डिफरेंट एल्गोरिदम्स हैं, आप चाहे उसको बाइनरी के थ्रू कर सकते हैं, आप उसको क्वांटम के थ्रू कर सकते हैं, आप उसको मल्टीपल डीएस एल्गोरिदम्स होते हैं वहाँ पे। तो हमारा अपना एक सिस्टम है, तो वो चीज़ में हम नहीं कर सकते।
आप टेक देखते हैं क्या?
सर
यू आर द टेकी इन दिस या फिर आप इंटरेस्ट चेक करते हैं?
मैं बाय प्रोफेशन मैं पेनिट्रेशन टेस्टर हूँ और मैं इस चीज़ को सुपरवाइज कर रहा हूँ कि इस चीज़ को क्या मॉडल है, काम कैसे करता है। और लोग किस चीज़ों में लैग कर रहे हैं, उनको किस सिक्योरिटी सिस्टम की कैसी जरूरत है, और पूरी ओवरव्यू मैं ही कर रहा हूँ इसके अंदर।
सो आपको किसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने क्वेश्चन किया कि आपके सर्वर्स के थ्रू मेरी सारी रिक्वेस्ट आएगी, एंड दैट इज नॉट पॉसिबल फॉर एनी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कि वो आपके सर्विस के थ्रू रिक्वेस्ट आएगी एंड यू विल टेक ऑल द लॉग्स, यू विल ट्रेन योर मॉडल्स, नो वन विल अलाउ दिस।
हमारे पास उनका लॉग नहीं होता है, उनके नेटवर्क के ऊपर क्या जा रहा होता है उस चीज़ का लॉग होता है। आप जैसे अगर आप मान के चलिए क्लाउडफ्लेयर का बात कर रहे हैं, कैप्चा का भी बात करते हैं, तो कैप्चा भी पहले नेटवर्क आपके पास ही आता है और उसके बाद वेरीफाई करके आगे गूगल तक भेजता है या कुछ भी। सेम चीज़ क्लाउडफ्लेयर भी करता है, और ये हम तभी करते हैं जब हम API का यूज़ कर रहे होते हैं। अगर आपका डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड सिस्टम है, डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड सिस्टम में आपका कोई सेंटर पॉइंट होता नहीं जहाँ पर हम एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल कर सकते हैं। और मान के चलिए हम अमेजोन या फिर हम किसी दूसरे अगर हम सर्विस की बात कर ले, ओलामा वगैरह की बात कर ले, तो मल्टीपल जगहों पे आप कहाँ कहाँ पर अपने नोट्स बनाइएगा। तो ऐसे में आप एक सेंटर एंड पॉइंट लेते हैं जहाँ पे सारी इंटरफेस आपकी आती है, वो वहाँ पे चीज़ें होती हैं और फिर उसके बाद आगे जाती हैं। और इसमें हमारे पास आपका कोई भी डेटा नहीं होता है कि आपके सर्वर पे क्या है, यूज़र ने क्या रिक्वेस्ट किया। हम बस यूज़र की एक्टिविटी को डिटेक्ट करते हैं। जैसे मैं एग्जांपल देता हूँ, प्रोविंग का एग्जांपल देता हूँ, जिसमें हम लोग एक फ्लैग डिटेक्ट करते हैं। OS की डिटेक्शन होती है GCP हैंडशेक के थ्रू। हम तीन फ्लैग्स भेजते हैं, सिंक फ्लैग्स भेजते हैं, सामने से सर्वर से रिक्वेस्ट आता है एक्नॉलेजमेंट का, फिर इधर से हम सिंक प्लस एक्नॉलेजमेंट भेजते हैं, फिर उधर से एक्नॉलेजमेंट का और हमारी तरफ से सिंक का जाता है, तो प्रॉपर एक पूरा स्ट्रक्चर फॉलो होता है। तो ये फ्लैग्स डिटेक्ट करने का काम हमारा होता है। डेटा क्या जा रहा है पूरा प्रॉपर इंटरप्रेट हो जाता है, वो हमारे पास भी नहीं होता।
I got it, but still you have all the data to connect to your request आएगी, क्योंकि दुनिया में इंटरनेट के थ्रू एक पॉइंट से दूसरे पॉइंट से कोई भी रिक्वेस्ट आएगी। If you are in the between, you can try all the data अगर ऐसे नहीं है और आप उसको डिक्रिप्ट करके देंगे तो since you have the permission।
यहाँ पे सब दो चीज़ें
नहीं, मेरा एक सजेशन है बस, I know क्या इन्फॉर्मेशन होगी अभी। My suggestion is check this model, this is not going to work out। क्योंकि आप जितने भी प्रोवाइडर देखेंगे जो कि थर्ड पार्टी सर्विसेज देते हैं, या तो इलीगल रिसोर्सेज टू पोस्ट टू ऑन योर सिस्टम, एंड जो भी आपको मैसेज करने हैं इफ यू कैन यूज तो डायरेक्टली पोस्ट होगा सर्वर के ऊपर, कस्टमर के सर्वर के ऊपर, पर आपके पास डेटा नहीं आएगा। आप डायरेक्टली पोस्ट कर सकते हैं, कोई भी नया सिग्नेचर आता है तो जो आपको मिलता है। बट ट्रेन करने के लिए या डेटा फेच करने के लिए कभी भी मिलेगा। चेकिंग प्रॉब्लम इज लेटेंसी जो आप ऑलरेडी फेस कर रहे हो, पहले आपके सर्वर पर जाएगा, देन उस मॉडल पर जाएगा जो रिसोर्स। That is not possible. So I believe you should look this model in a way जो बड़े providers करते हैं। Cloudflare का example है। If they say कि मैं वहाँ के थ्रू लेके आइए तब वो होगा, that is more difficult। कैप्चा की अगर बात करें, that is on the website, not on the backend। तो website के ऊपर जब करते हो तो front end पे कॉल होता है, then latency नहीं आता वहाँ पे। So same you should look at। और चेक कीजिएगा नेगेटिव के साथ कि बैक एंड में क्या यूज कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि ऑपरेशन आपका हर कोई करेगा। अगर आप बेस सिग्नेचर कैसे चेक कर रहे हो वो अगर आप नहीं बता पाओगे तो दैट इज अ क्वेश्चन।
एक चीज़ मैं थोड़ा क्लियरफाई करना चाहूँगा कि कभी भी सिस्टम में कोई भी डेटा ट्रांसफर होता है फ्रॉम वन नोड टू अनदर, तो वहाँ पर सबसे पहली चीज़ होती है वो होती है सेशन क्रिएशन। हमारे यहाँ पर सेशन क्रिएशन तक ही होता है कि अगर एक बार सेशन क्रिएट हो गया है तो फिर हमारा काम वहाँ से हट जाता है। फिर आपका जो नोड है पॉइंट वन का यूज़र है और आपका जो सर्वर है फिर आपस में कम्युनिकेट करता है। हम सिर्फ ये ऑथेंटिकेट कर सकते हैं कि यूज़र जो है वो वैलिड है या नहीं है। और ये चीज़ उसी में होगा जिसमें हम लोग डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड सिस्टम पर काम कर रहे हैं। अगर हम आपके सेंट्रलाइज सर्वर पे जिसमें सर्वर पूरा टोटल आपका है तो वहाँ पर तो आपके पास पूरे एडमिन प्रिविलेजेस होती हैं, तो हम आपके पूरे सर्वर की मॉनिटरिंग फर्दर भी कर सकते हैं और आपके परमिशन के साथ ही कर सकते हैं। लेकिन अगर डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड सिस्टम होती है तो आप बस सेशन तक ही काम कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि वहाँ पे ना हमारे पास परमिशन होती हैं ना दूसरे प्लेटफॉर्म से हमें फिर इंटीग्रेट करना पड़ेगा।
मैं आपकी सब वन टू वन कैचअप करूँगा एंड फॉलो द क्वेश्चन माय इज अगर आप ऐसे कर रहे हो दैट मीन यू आर ओनली चेकिंग डोज रिक्वेस्ट राइट, तो डोज बंद कर रहा है कोई या ऐसे ऐसी चीज़ नहीं कर रहा है।
यहाँ पे सब तीन आ जाते हैं, डॉस आ जाता है, एक प्रोब आ जाता है, एक हो जाता है रूट टू यूज़र, वो ये तीनों करते हैं।
विजन क्या है, मतलब ये स्पेस में बहुत हंड्रेड्स ऑफ क्या करना चाहते हैं?
हम चाहते हैं सेंट्रलाइज प्रॉपर फेमस सर्विस बनाना जिसमें कि अलग 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 जगह पे सर्विसेज देने के बजाय हम एक सेंट्रलाइज सिस्टम हो और जितनी भी कंपनियां हो अपनी एक सेंट्रलाइज लोकेशन से हर किसी को सिक्योरिटी दे सकें। हमारे पास अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट्स हो, वो डिपार्टमेंट सबको जैसे मान लीजिए हमारे पास 5 टीमें हमने बैठा दी, 5 अलग अलग कंपनी थी, 5 अलग अलग टीमें, वो उनकी चीज़ों को यहीं पे बैठ के ओवरसी करती थी, ताकि उनके लिए अलग से कंपनियाँ हायर करती हैं हमारे पास रूटीन। हम उन्हें रूटीन सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करना चाहते हैं और साथ में पेन टेस्टिंग सर्विसेज में। तो ये हमारा पूरा ओवरऑल है और सारी दूसरी जितनी भी साइबर सिक्योरिटी कंपनीज हैं उनके साथ हम टाई अप करके उनके प्रोजेक्ट्स के साथ आगे और ओवरसी करके ग्रो करने के लिए। तो ये हमारा पूरा प्रोजेक्शन है।
Moving on. Do you believe in love at first sight? Cons zero. Craft botanical skincare, herbal teas, fragrances, and products so divine they might just steal your heart. Let's invite Ms. Stevie Baby on stage to enlighten us about her adventure.
Thank you very much. Hi, this is Preeti Bedi from Bombay Floor. We are into sustainable fragrances, skincare products, and allied ingredients. So I'll just brief you about how we started developing these products. I have a corporate background and I set up a wellness center about a decade ago. And subsequently, I started developing products based on need. So I first developed skincare products that solve different problems with respect to various issues with skin and health. Like pain relief oil, cold relief oil, as well as soaps, scrubs, and creams. So that's how I started, and subsequently I moved on to fragrance products that actually solve indoor quality problems with air quality. So our focus is more on fragrance products now, and we are exporting them to various countries like US, UAE, Kenya, and in the process of developing more products based on requirements. So what we have essentially done is we have made products which suit demographics and lifestyle. And for different countries, we have developed different products. So, for example, for UAE, we have made a product which is made with rosewood. And those are specific products which actually are in demand in that particular region. And then for Kenya, we have developed a product which is made with eucalyptus because of their, environment and requirement for more hygiene-based products. And we are in the process of developing a range which is for the mass market in the US East Coast. And that we are making with ingredients which are completely natural. Like how we currently have, those are premium, and it is more suited for the luxury segment. But we are also developing a product line which is for the mass market, and that will be for East Coast region, and especially targeting the Indian diaspora. Because because that is where the requirement has come from. So we make based on demand, and we have a strong community in different countries, and we operate through our partners. So in UAE, in Kenya, in US, even in India, we have partners who are our distributors. And that is where the majority of our business comes from, through these channels. And this is the market potential of incense products. And we have allied products also in this. And we also focus on gifting and requirements which are customized for various companies. We also do consulting in similar area, and we look forward to scaling it up through key partnerships worldwide. Apart from this, we also deal with ingredients to make skincare products, and we export them to Ghana, to Kenya, as well as to Mauritius, along with Nigeria. So the ingredients for skincare products, because we have the advantage of all the herbs and oils that grow in India. So we help people develop their products, and that's how we export these ingredients. So basically, our product line is sustainable, and we look forward to developing more and more products that help different geographies. Apart from this, in this skincare product line, we have many products which solve various problems related to skin and hair care. And these we have tested across different manufacturing facilities, and we have also tested them with customers. So since this is a highly limited into demand-based orders, so we look forward to scale it up only if we have some confirmed requirements from our customers on partnership basis. So we look forward to scaling up the fragrance line, which we are already doing in India as well as in other markets globally. So this is what our product line is, and this is our business model. Most of our business comes from our partners, whether it's exports or locally. And even through our communities, we get direct orders to various communities which are connected with sustainability and wellness. So these are our key partners, and we have partners in Germany, France, and Austria, and we need to work on certifications for these markets. So we also use recycled waste in our products, and we use them in creating different products like these, which are coconut-based candles and wax hangers, etc., which help with hygiene in spreading fragrance. So our ask is 50 lakhs to scale up our production and also get certifications to cater to different markets. what our service can deliver. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Which of your product lines are you seeing the most traction for?
Most traction is from incense and allied products. So incense cones, toothpicks, and also hampers like candles and fragrance sachets which come as a hamper. So those products and particularly incense, that is the big one. And in the UAE, their lifestyle is very different. They don't use them. So we have introduced cones and also the cups, some morning cups. So we basically, try and educate people about the importance of these products because they are not aware of charcoal-based products which are very harmful to inhale for the lungs, for the air quality. So that is what our endeavor is actually. And we try and create them based on what they are more comfortable with. So the ingredients that we have here in India, we try and make the most of it and offering whatever is acceptable to them.
Have you taken some licensing from Food Safety Standards Authority?
We have FSCI, yes. We have the basic FSCI license. And for the skincare products, we have done development in different facilities. And the finished products are not in the market yet. And we need to do that production licensing again. So that's the reason we are focusing more on the fragrance part.
In that case, as per UAE or other countries, is there...
that's why we are operating through partners because there there is no cost involved, registration cost. So at times it is white labeled. That's how the customers want. In the US, it's through branding. So our label is also there. And in India as well.
Moving forward, ever wish you could share a pizza with fellow roadies nearby? Or split a cab fare with someone heading your way? With Pick a Pool, you can connect with like-minded individuals to pool offers on cabs, pizzas, clothes, and more, making savings a social adventure. Let's hear more about this startup from Mr. Steven Shah.
Hello everyone, my name is Sushan. I'm a finance student from IIT Hyderabad and I'm here to represent Pick a Pool. So, have you ever been in this situation? suppose somehow you're at airport and you have seen offers buy one get 10% off, buy two get 20% off, buy three get 20% off, yes, off the stop. And this is a very tricky kind of offer, right? You want to avail the offer, you want to purchase less, a lot of things go different. Similarly, have you seen offers like buy one get one, online start, buy two get one pizza, Domino's, Mama, right? And suppose there is an offer, buy two get one. And if I want to purchase only one product, I can't avail the offer. True? In case, if I want to avail the offer, I need to purchase one extra in order to have one extra. This is because if you do buy, right? So, what is buy to get one? If you wanted to use one product, you wanted to use two product. One product costs you about 66 rupees, 34% off. But the answer never gives you 34% off directly. Because they want to sell fast, sell more, sell outdated without diluting the environment. Now, if I say, if I can find someone in your customized vicinity looking for that particular product, all of you can come together, save 34% without going over, right? So this is not about buying to get one, buy one get one. This is about this piece of information is so valuable that the product, service, or destination you're looking for is someone in your vicinity looking for same or not. If yes, you can come together and save money. I started with this problem statement, but similarly you have, you can relate with other problems as well as a speak. Have you ever been in this situation? You just your child and what do if I can rent from someone within my vicinity? Or you want to go from point A to B and the cab price is a bit high because of night or the mood of the driver. And you thought, let's find someone who's going for similar destination, right? So everything is very, there's a common pattern in this problem. If you can find right person in your customized vicinity, you can solve it. Okay. So this is our solution. So I will not bore you much with the slide. I will show you our current application. This is why you can find us in Play Store and App Store. Then I will change to the slide. Okay. So this is our application. For example, I click on food. There's a buy one get one pizza, right? I can't eat two pizza. So if I can find someone within my vicinity, that can be helpful, right? So I click on buy one get one. I can scroll whatever product, select anyone. I click on start polling, and now this is the beginning what we have developed, sir. So you can see two user input here, right? Raise and the wait time. Okay. So what the raise is will select. Taking you as a center, this application will draw several addresses. And what the people in the circle will get notified that someone in your vicinity looking for buy one pizza or a caption or urgent request or anything. We connect you with your customized vicinity for anything in real time. And these are the actual people around me. I asked you people here to download this application to show you. We are currently live in Hyderabad. And you can see the wait time as well. I can't wait more time for a cab or pizza, so I can select my time accordingly. And I can see who is there around me. And once I am done, I will click on start polling. So once I click on start polling, the people in my customized facility will get notified, and if they are interested, they will get the common chat. So it will go. Some internet issue is there. Yeah, here. Okay. So it can be for anything. The most used feature of connecting people in the vicinity, people are using request vicinity feature. Suppose I need urgent blue blazer for my tomorrow interview. As a second put, I need a blue blazer where I need some dom this one or whatever. Okay? And I can select the race, find the people, and start with. It can be for anything. It can be for a caption, it can be bicycle within the vicinity, it can be for share wherever. By connecting within your customized vicinity, you can experience convenience or save money. They will not take it as a bigger book. Can you come back to the slide? Okay. So this is our initial feature now, which we have now. So this is the image of Hyderabad. Within 100 meter radius, you can see the kind of people around here. Okay. So to solve this problem, we got out to approximately 1,800 people. Initially, we thought it is a problem. Then we did the survey. So after talking to 1,800 people, 64% was student, 20% of working professionals, person was store manager. Some of the working professionals include Mr. Mini Itra, he says, Mr. Akira, and after that, we developed our prototype, then RMVP, then our first beta, then now GTM. So this is a big TAM. If I talk about the TAM, it seems, people are TAM. So this is not the instant vibe which we want to run. The instant vibe which we want to run is this one. Before going ahead, there is one challenge with this model, sir. If you have this application, someone having 5 kilometers away from, someone having 10 kilometers away from, all 4 or 5 of you will not share common vicinity, right? So this application will be cracking for. That's why we're only willing to launch initially in a closed premise that consists of at least 5,000 to 6,000 people spending 5 to 6 hours together, like colleges, tech parks, housing societies. So these are some stats of 16 months, 10 private one and 6 government one. So we did a very beautiful survey. There were 600 students in the survey. When we asked, because how much you spend other than your food and lodging in a month. So for the private one, it comes to 6,000 per month, and then the government one comes to 3,000. So when you build the math, the number is 138 plus 235, 373 crores, and if they can have a small moving pipe, that's a winning situation for us. And how are we making money? So there are 3 features. So one is request specific. I will repeat it again. We are giving you luxury to connect within a customized facility for anything. We want to charge certain point for that. This is a hypothesis, we haven't tested it yet, like a freemium model. And second, ad revenue, and third is partner revenue. What is partner revenue? Like we ask brands to there are 2 kind of partners on our application. One is whatever college we launch it, we tie up with the nearby travel agency. Because we are bringing business after connecting for a cab sharing, they can go by Ola over their own vehicle, but 35% to 40% time they use our facility of the nearby travel agency. So we take 12 to 14% commission because we are bringing business to them. That is one. The second is whatever brands. We ask brands to list their own cooling products, like buy to get one, up 1,300, and this type of offers. And whatever product that flows to our application, we take certain commission over that. This is some stats. We have approximately 3,200 users now, approximately 1,800 in Hyderabad and 700 in BITS Hyderabad, and for some part of non-capital university, we have approximately 600 users, 600, 500 users. Capital days is approximately 1,200, 4,000 people. Capital revenue we made in the past 7 months is 3.7 lakh. And this is the beautiful data. The request facility feature, approximately 300 people spend every day 20 minutes on request facility feature. So this is, we won the Suzuki Innovation Bootcamp among 18 finalists from India and Japan and received the grant of 50 lakh naira. And these are some awards. This is me, this is my co-founder, and this is our Adobe team. Thank you.
Love your energy. One must have thought through a lot of stuff.
Yes.
What 10 years back, so you're old generation, you're a startup. Many of these have been tried. What have you understood are the challenges of in this sharing model?
Yes. So the major challenge, or I would say one of the 80% of challenge depend on that one. That is splitting of the payment. So let's break this problem in 3 pieces: connecting people, splitting up the payment, and different delivery. Okay. So when it comes to splitting up the payment, initially we were just connecting. A, B, C will join together, A and C will pay to B, and B will do the payment in their behalf. But when we have tested it in new reason, some people took the money and left. So what do we realize? We need to take payment from each, and that should directly go to the seller. Okay, if we take it in our account and our account is the seller account, and there is a GST compliance there. I can't do that. So for that we need to use NAV or nodal account. But the problem with the nodal account, the payment will split. Okay, payment will split. But suppose 3 people, we need to pay 100 each in a window of 5 minutes. A and B paid, but C didn't pay. So there is a fault, right? So payment will not be able to revert back to the original ABC. So this is a problem. We are trying to solve this. Once we can solve this, I think our user repeat rate will increase a lot.
Any other challenge?
Initially, people were very much, conscious with whom we are sharing. Then we thought, let's use their work in their life. For example, students from here are joining. So we will say, if you will use IO.ac.in, whatever, we will give you blue tick. So when 20 people, 30 people join on a common chat, we suggest people only to pool or interact with those who is having blue tick because they are verified to us. So this was two major stuff. And obviously the third is us listing brands is a pain because and again the fourth challenge. If you have this application and people around you don't have this application is crap. Okay? So it's like 100 people, 200 people should download this application at a time to experience this cooling effect.
So how much money do you require to solve some of these challenges?
Okay, so honestly, for the node on Am account, I'm quite skeptical because I'm not aware of what tech gonna help me on this. So maybe some.
Keep aside tech. Tech is the easiest problem to solve.
Okay. So what so money, right? So it's like we need to give some lucrative offer initially.
So you have not thought about money, how much money you want. Is there any ask?
I don't have any ask now. So it's like honestly I don't have any ask. It's like we have some amount of money. We are using that for marketing. And what we have realized few days back, we launched in Harvard University. We tried to launch in Harvard University. So initially people were not downloading. Then we saw that अगर तुम हमारे through visa order करोगे हम 30% off देंगे extra. So I think we got 200 downloads in 3 days just because of this offer. So we need more than that 30% from our pocket. So I think initially if we can afford to earn a bit, so that will create a network effect and people will start using, download together and that will come. So that will help us super fast. Thank you.
And with this, once you've got your users, how do you plan to make money?
Okay, so this is our application, the previous one. So you can see create pull request facility, capturing in the category section. So we don't take directly from user now. Either we take our travel agency partner or brand that lists their product on our application. But we want to take the some premium type of fee because we are giving a luxury to connect for anything within a customized vicinity in request vicinity feature. But we haven't tested it. So we want to take for request vicinity feature.
As you said, you explained there are 3 or 4 problems that you are facing with. And okay, if I ask you, let's say there are 3 or 4 investors who want to invest, which investor you will prefer more on skill-wise contribution? What skill set you are looking for?
Who can bring a lot of brands on our application? A lot of brands and yeah, that is one.
No, investor if he wants to contribute in some way, it's not just money. It's some skill set and he may bring on the table to help you to solve your problem. So do you have any such requirements? Like you don't have any such
I have. I think as I mentioned, I don't know the model. People try. Not exactly this way, but they try. So I feel we have only tested in the colleges. So I don't have an understanding of how it's gonna add in different communities. In short, I need someone who can help us to enter premise brands more like a connections.
Hi, we had Pranam last year.
Yeah.
So what happened in last 1 year?
Okay, so this was the last application.
Yes.
This is the last one.
So what all got added on?
Okay, perfect. So as I mentioned, initially people were very conscious with whom they are going. So what they decide we are taking, they are working the right. At the same time, we can do our UI UX. Tech is almost single, the backend is almost single. And this time, initially we were having like 700 users. 700 users, then we stopped for 4 months. We stopped for 4 months because, I discussed the DU case. So we are trying to solve in order then we thought to relaunch it. And I think 2 months back, we relaunched it again.
So how is it going now?
It's going good. It's going good. But the only thing what we have realized, initially we thought कि word of mouth से हो जाएगा. Then we thought, then we realized we need a lot of mouth to have a word of mouth. You understand? So verbally is one thing. It's not a very ideal approach maybe. But when you ask people because of visa में 200 में दूंगा, तो they download it instantly. So this helped us in when we were trying to upload and we got 200 downloads in the span of 3 days. So I think the kind of mentality I have now regarding the hyper local shared economy is a bit better now.
So how else can you go without a lot of mouth? But a single or like a couple of mouths? Have you thought about it?
I initially, what I used to do, I used to make a list of influencers of a campus. Some famous girl or a boy in a campus, who will make a reel or something. So, that helped us.
So how do we an outside influencer who influences the entire campus?
It can.
Because it's the same age group we are talking about. So that can be a giant amount.
Yeah.
You can try. There are so many of them.
Actually, we tried to communicate with Ranveer regarding this. So he said, first I will take 50 lakh for this. There was a all this event. And so 15 lakh to total amount.
There are others actually, but you have to look based on the vicinity where you are in.
I will think about it.
So let's make it fun. So let's do Startup in reverse. If I bring 20 brands and give you 10 lakhs, how much equity will you give me?
I will break this in a part. So, like, the kind of valuation Handler is giving us now, Handler India. So, I will not to go by that also.
I will bring 20 brands. Handler will not bring 20 brands. I will bring 20 brands and 10 lakh. 2 minutes.
I think we can be valued more than 20 crores, so 0.5% will be fine. Guys, I have a lot of applause for that.
Moving on. Fueling the future, one drop at a time. Since 2012, Surya Enviro and Surya Chemicals have been refining energy with premium biofuels, recycling oils, and electrical fuels. The state-of-the-art recycling facility and expert leadership. They deliver innovation, sustainability, and power right at the time. I would now like to invite Mr. Gautam Sharma to take his speech.
A very wonderful one present here. It's always a pleasure to be at
someone, I had a percentile 92 in year 2009. What do you mean an IIM? But I ended up in IIM near Pune, and I'm proud of that. Because we had faculty from IIM, at Surya, one of my partners is from IIM Bangalore, and definitely this is one problem which is not just mine, yours. This is a problem of 140 crores population. That is waste. So what is waste? It's very easy from complex in today's world with digital apps, AIs, so many things at our disposal. But it's very difficult to be simple. So we are trying in a simple way to solve this problem of waste. And what is waste? Waste is anything that has no defined characteristics. Even if we have a packet of biscuit or chips, FSSAI क्या करता है उस पैकेट के पीछे? It is clearly mentioned. This much is the fat percentage, this much is the sugar, carbohydrates percentage is mentioned. Those are the characteristics. बना किस चीज से constituents. Waste has no defined characteristics. Waste वही है जिसमें पता ही नहीं है क्या है. So that is what we have to find out. So I'm an electrical engineer. I got an MBA from Pune. I am here marketing and another postgraduate in environment waste recycling. My second partner, Udit Sharma, is an electronics engineer and a postgraduate in plastic waste management. Our third partner, Vijay Kamble, he is a BTech from COEP Pune, full-time MBA from IIM Bangalore, and a postgraduate from US into waste recycling. So this is our core team, and we are dealing in multiple waste categories. We are trying to solve this problem of waste in India. So our main focus is to reduce, reuse, and recycle all the waste that is coming to us. Since we are having this event in a hotel, so let me start with this property. बहुत ज़्यादा दूर नहीं जाते, जहाँ खड़े हैं किसी को अच्छे से फोकस करके इसी को देख लेते हैं. But at a place like hotel, we have close to 750 members who are hotels. जिनसे we are collecting the used cooking oil. Used cooking oil is the fried wastage left out after all the cooking has been done. It's blackish in color, and mostly after 3 to 4 times of frying, it is advised that you dispose of that oil. So currently, from all these hotels, we collect the used cooking oil and convert it to biodiesel fuel, which is a carbon sulfur-free fuel, and it has a capacity to replace HSD, high-speed diesel, in the boilers and gensets across the industries. We are authorized by the FSSAI for collection of used cooking oil, and currently we are aggressively doing work in Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal, and Jammu and Kashmir. And to add on to this category, we also deal in the plastic and MS waste authorized by the State Pollution Control Board. State Pollution Control Board of Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal, and Jammu and Kashmir, and Central Pollution Control Board Delhi. So waste management in hierarchy कैसे चलती है? Hierarchy is top line is Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, MOEF. Then comes Central Pollution Control Board. Then comes State Pollution Control Board, and then comes recyclers authorized by the State Pollution Control Board. That is one of them is us, Surya. And I have served Ramki Group as a Punjab state head. So Ramki happens to be Asia's largest waste management company with a turnover of 12,000 crores only into waste. Based out of Hyderabad, and they are dealing with everything of waste. And then I served Trident to Karnataka as part of their marketing team. Then I decided, job हो गया 11 साल. I had some tick marks. जिसमें से I told you ad वाला था. Ability and scoring ad, land अपने could be useful. Next, at that age, probably your age. Next was a fancy office in a good city, tier 1 city. So I ended up with Times Internet in Noida, their corporate office. We had close to 8,000 colleagues. So at that age, that tick mark was done. Right? Then I got a job offer from Ramki as the Punjab state head. With age, your priorities, your interests, your taste also changes. So the fancy office वाली calling थी वो 4-5 साल में थोड़ी शांत हुई. Then I thought यार what next? So what next came was Ramki Group. So Ramki Group's offer I accepted, and to be very honest, as someone who was at that time around 25-26, the cultural shift. Because Times Internet office was like this, where we are standing. Corporate office, celebrities are coming and going, giving interviews to Radio Mirchi. Times is the biggest brand when it comes to marketing in India. From this property to Ramki Group, a place where largest company. So from there we identified gaps. Where should we work on? So we identified some categories like first is used cooking oil, second we do plastic barrels and MS barrel, plastic and MS waste. कोई भी पैकेजिंग होती है जब किसी जगह पे. For example, this property, industry, hotels, hospitals, anywhere. अगर आप वाटर भी पी रहे हैं, इसमें पानी पी रहे हैं, वाटर की प्लास्टिक का पैक है, राइट? पैकेजिंग के अंदर प्लास्टिक इन्वॉल्व होता ही है. Popular categories 200 liter drums start from 1 liter till 1000 liters. Plastic MS in any capacity. So we recycle all these materials by a 5-step process. First is decontamination. Decontamination of the contaminated barrel. Second step is evaporation. Third step is cutting. Fourth step is after cutting part we put it into extruder. Fifth part is small granules. छोटा सा दाना बन जाता है. तो आपने एक ड्रम लिया जो पहले कंटामिनेटेड है. किसी भी रॉ मटेरियल से इस बोतल के केस में एंटर किया ऑयल फॉर कुकिंग. इट कैन बी जब आप वॉशरूम में जाते हैं तो वो प्लास्टिक बोतल होता है सूप डिस्पेंसर, राइट? तो प्लास्टिक को भर देगा. Plastic as a material खराब नहीं है. Plastic is a beautiful material. But what do we do to it? Reasoning, even as per the Ministry of Environmental Guidelines, the shelf life of plastic, one carry bag is 1000 years. एक 1000 साल लगेगा प्लास्टिक को डिस्पोज करने में. By the books. And currently, I can proudly say that we at Soya are currently disposing 200 metric ton of plastic. 10,000 liters of used cooking oil on a monthly basis, dozen monthly liters, and 100 metric ton of MS waste, lubricant packing drums, barrels. Then we do e-waste, electronic and electrical waste. In this scenario, this is an e-waste, lights, electronics subject है, electronics and electricals, right? We are doing e-waste and helping companies, industries, hotels, organizations, corporates go zero waste by three mediums. First medium is documentation. Whenever someone gives an agreement with us, first step is documentation. जब audit होगा, किसी भी होगा like this property, if audit is happening, first thing is documentation will be authorized recycler of the property. Second step is actual collection of the waste. Vehicle will move. यहाँ पे software नहीं है दोस्त. यहाँ पे बैठा और business kind of service दे रहे हैं. यहाँ पे vehicles की movement है. My vehicle will come to this property, collect the waste, bring it back to my facility, and then we will make waste into wealth. We will create a product from that waste. Reason being, एक बहुत ही छोटी सी पंक्ति है लेकिन effective है. हम कुदरत के मेहमान हैं. हम कुदरत के मालिक नहीं हैं. Nature has 5 elements, right? तो सब उसमें मेहमानी तो है. We are all visitors here. We are not owners. So if we get this feeling, and if we understand this, our impact on the environment will definitely be more sustainable. क्योंकि हमारी waste is already recycled कर जाए. So there are many professional companies, as I told you. We have people as mentors from Pollution Control Board, over board. We have served Punjab Pollution Control Board for more than 30 years. Then we have team from the actual project of PSDF site. इस पंजाब स्टेट में हम खड़े हैं. यहाँ का सारा waste by force has to go to only one side. Options नहीं है दोस्त इसमें कि मुझे आज चाइनीज का खाना, इंडियन खाना है, तो भटूरे खाने, ऐसा नहीं है. अगर आप इंडस्ट्री हो, आप पंजाब में हो, चंडीगढ़ में हो, by force all the industrial waste has to go to Devasi. There is a site of Ramki spread across 21 acres by force, no option. So when I move my job from time to connect that service sector to Ramki, my client had told me on the very first day, what was the client के पीछे बढ़ रहे थे? All those soft skills, Delhi NCR, बातचीत, मैं कहा सर डेफिनेटली लीड है हम मार्केट में हम फील्ड में क्या कभी उल्टा होगा क्लाइंट हमारे पीछे है. वैसा भी कंप्लायंस है. यहाँ पे कंप्लायंस ना होगा अगर पूरा बोर्ड में वन ऑप्शन है टू कट द इलेक्ट्रिसिटी which is used very effectively at every stage. So compliance is a serious business. It is the need of the hour. And दो चीजें हैं इसके अंदर. मैं बोल रहा हूँ need of the hour है. शायद किसी को समझ आए, किसी को ना आए. शायद किसी को ना समझ आए. Even से ठीक है. अपनी क्लाइंट कंपनी की प्रमोशन कर रहा है तो ठीक है, accepted. But जब तीन नोटिस आता है तो Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about basically the business model on the financial side.
So the financial side for having a tie with us as a company is that every whether it is an industry member, hotel, hospital, or educational institution. Currently we are giving the waste management compliance services to 6 universities, including Chandigarh University, DAV University, the Chandigarh Group of Colleges, some of the clients. So all that documentation, they have to pay us, then we make proper documentation. We have people from, as I told you, one team has one, I am Bangalore person, then we have 2 people from I am Indore also, who are totally into end-to-end documentation. So their compliance are very well taken care of. They pay us a fees, we do their work. So it's a paid model, depending on the services, whether you are giving me a certain type of waste, like Trident Group, I have been their employee, Trident Group is my customer also. Their waste management is done by us. So, for a client like Trident, they have a huge generation of plastic bags. Plastic packaging is that. Material is in tons, which comes in 200 liter drums and mostly 100 liter IBC tanks. So for them, commercials, depending on the quantity of waste and the type of waste. And waste as a term is very layman. It's very layman. A word nobody has used. As an Indian, existing guidelines where every waste has been given a number. For example, all the barrels or drums can come under category number 33.1. Any oil generated from a genset of machines is category number 5.1. So you have to have that particular waste category license in order to lift and recycle it. It's purely a paid model, sir. We will do depending on what kind of waste you are generating and the quantity.
And then what your entire concept here was basically the liquidation. So how are you then using that waste to create products or what the values?
Sir, the used cooking oil collected from the hotels goes to a Bandi factory in Himachal. There is a trans-esterification process where we convert that used cooking oil into biodiesel plus glycerol. Glycerol is a byproduct, biodiesel is the main product. Biodiesel we give to industries for burning in boilers and genset, and they replace diesel with biodiesel. So it's a sustainability, effort from their side also. It's a green fuel, and there are 2 things. One thing is first thing you are doing is you are reducing the amount of used cooking oil in the market. That is one. The second thing is you are reducing the dependency of India for importing the fuel from Gulf. So it's a 2-way impact to the environment. We are also, creating a sustainable environment for the future generations, and also you are reducing the impact of used cooking oil. Otherwise, it goes to the local body Helawalas.
From universities, what type of waste you are collecting?
So from universities like Chandigarh University, we have different. One is oil from genset and machines. The black oil that comes, that is category 5.1, spent oil. So that is one hazardous waste that comes from. Second is we collect regularly used cooking oil from the canteen and mess. In fact, one interesting line, जहाँ पे इतनी अच्छी पॉलिश बातें हो रही हैं, ग्राउंड वर्क की बात करते हैं. We also collect from central jail in Chandigarh, which has close to 4,000 inmates. वहाँ पे खाना ही बन रहा है, मास्क मैस है, उसका जो यूज कुकिंग ऑयल है, हम लोग हर एक महीने में जेल से कलेक्ट करते हैं. तो मास कम्युनिटी जहाँ पे ऑयल कर रहे हैं, वन इज कुकिंग, वन इज मशीन जेनसेट. ये कलेक्टर है. थर्ड वी डू इज ई वेस्ट. We collected it from SK College, Chandigarh, Sector 32. And we also have, when you run into the CI regional headquarters in Chandigarh, their reception, we have e-waste collection box placed there. So that also collection of the box is good. We also collect e-waste, oils, and if there are barrels, plastic and MS barrels in any shape, any form, then they'll scrap that also we live. These 4 ways we live from educational universities. Apart from that, we do all the environment audits, energy audits for them, because that is required for their accreditations. It's a point.
Is this basically based on amount to them?
So totally depends on 2 things: quantum of waste, geography. Because currently we live from an assignment from Kashmir. तो कश्मीर से चंडीगढ़ आने का जो खर्चा है उसके अंदर उनको ये सर्टिफिकेट देके मेरा ऑडिट विल बी पास्ड इज द थिंग दैट आई कैन पास ऑन बट चंडीगढ़ मोहाली से लिफ्ट करने के लिए वी डू पे देयर विद अ रीजनेबल क्वांटिटी आल्सो बिकॉज़ हियर इट इज नॉट एआई, इट इज नॉट कंप्यूटर सॉफ्टवेयर. यहाँ पे फिजिकल गाड़ी में फील्ड पे चल रहा है, वेस्ट उठाना है, लेकर आना है. देयर आर पीपल इन्वॉल्वड. एंड सेकंड थिंग इज बीइंग समवन विद अ बैकग्राउंड ऑफ रामकी एज अ पंजाब हेड. During my 5 years of job, I saw 3,500 metric ton of waste which is being lifted across Punjab going to Delhi through the 14 registered vehicles. These are special vehicles. So 14 vehicles are lifting 3,500 metric ton of industrial waste on a monthly basis every month in Punjab also. So they will identify which are gaps are there. Why don't we do this? Not as a competitor, as a support company. We don't deal in those ways that they do. So because we have learned from there, so definitely ethics is very, something close to us.
Moving forward, we have Alchemist AI. Alchemist AI transforms sales with intelligent automation, streamlined lead generation, personalized outreach, and lead processing. Let's invite Mr. Arundan Nayak on stage with a round of applause.
Very good morning to all my dear investors out here, all members of the organizing committee and all my dear friends. I am here, I am the co-founder and CEO of Alchemist AI. So before I start to deep dive into the product and the problem statement we are solving, my team has made a very sweet video for all of you out here. I would love to play it for you. Please.
Maya is your AI sales development representative, ready to get up to speed with just a 10-minute conversation. She learns about your company, crafts tailored customer personas, and gathers contact details from millions of leads. With Maya on board, hyper-personalized emails are sent out to leads. Equipment, email warm-up, continuous self-optimization, top-notch analytics, and seamless CRM integrations. Manage Maya effortlessly via Slack and unlock the full potential of the Alchemist platform. And now you can effortlessly create, manage, and monitor sales campaigns with ease. Experience a 50x productivity boost with Maya, all at a 90% cost reduction compared to team sales employees. But it doesn't stop with Maya. Meet Sam, your customer support specialist, and Leela, your AI human resource manager. Then there's Ron, your analytics expert, and Mo, your B2B marketer. Alchemists are willing to automate your workflow. So what are you waiting for? Start automating today with Alchemists.
So let us move to the tech. I think the last 10 seconds. So very good morning to you again. I'm Uttaran here. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Alchemist AI, and we are disrupting the next $3.3 trillion worth of global economy in AI productivity and intelligent AI automation. Alchemist AI is building the next ecosystem of Gen AI digital employees into mid-market and large-size enterprises. I think that this is the most important slide of my entire visit. We come from a team of some of the top-tier engineering colleges, having worked into companies like AI for Bharat, Servo AI, DeepSeek, Google DeepMind, and so on.
My co-founder and CTO Arun is from the ex-AI engineering team of AI for Bharat. He has worked directly with co-founder Pratyush Kumar in building the code base of the Bhashni project, which was used to create Shumia, which is currently used in the Indian Parliament House. He has also worked in Google DeepMind. Some of the advisors we have are currently the senior engineering directors out there in Silicon Valley. MD Anupam is an ex-engineering director at Intel. Shardul is the current CTO of SAP, and he has previously headed AI at Salesforce and Microsoft. Saurabh Shah is the ex-engineering director at Google, and Shaunja Chatterjee who is an ex-CSO at Confluence. So, market size and opportunity. $2.7 trillion of investees currently waiting to be disrupted, and this data is not given by us founders, but it is present in the latest report of A16Z's report on AI agents. According to Atlas' latest report on the next 100 big ideas, this entire idea on the problem statement in which we are working on, which is end-to-end Gen AI workflows for enterprise tool, is given by one of the top tier founders called Anirudh Singla, who is also the co-founder and CEO of Pepper. The problem statement. So 47% of time is wasted every single week on redundant repetitive tasks in global B2B enterprise teams. 9 out of 10 large B2B enterprises today fear of sharing their data prompts to AI agent companies who are building on AI wrappers. There were very recent incidents which took place in Samsung Research Institute in Bengaluru where a very lot of confidential patent reports got leaked into the internet because the employees were using ChatGPT to modify their patent reports. So, welcome to the future of workforce. We are not building AI bots, we are not building AI agents, we are building algorithms. Algorithms are your next ecosystem of Gen AI digital employees backed by our own AI infrastructure, which can interact with each other and perform highly intelligent functional components across mid-sized to large enterprises. So this gives you a very holistic understanding of the two different layers we are playing on. So number one is the infrastructure layer. The infrastructure layer comprises of two different pillars. Pillar 1 is our data and security mesh, which consists of our context tool and security and governance policies for all the different regions of the country, like GDPR, SOC2, HIPAA, and ISO. Below that, we are analysis AI grid or the ecosystem, which goes up to over models. One is an analysis C1 model and one is an analysis X1 model. We will come to more about these models in the technical architecture slide. Once we go up, we have the application layer where most of the AI agent companies are actually situated and they are kept are situated into. Below that, what happens is they come as an API integration with all of the foundational LLM models. The analysis of the analysis sets powers are set of Gen AI employees. So introduce the first algorithm is Maya. Maya is your AI development representative who works with human interference for 24/7. She learns about your prospects, finds the ideal customer profile, and finds your potential customer database from an ocean of features 300 million plus. Maya poses hyper-personalized bottom-up images, sends very curated personalized messages, Telegram, WhatsApp, Twitter, and also follows, answers customer inquiries, sends product demos, as well as automated meetings. By using Maya, we have seen a 3x increase in top-line sales on a month-on-month basis. Maya takes 90% lesser time than human SDRs, and we did a blind test with 23 out of 30 companies who couldn't differentiate between a Maya, between an image generated by a human SDR versus Maya. I will not bore you with product snippets. I will take you live to our product demo just after my pitch. This gives a holistic understanding of our workflow in a B2B vertical of outbound sales. Currently, what happened, we get categorized into 6 stages of workflow. Earlier, what used to happen that if you used to usually have an AI or you have a human SDR, he used to start from workflow 1, which is finding the ICPs. Workflow 2, which is curating a set of warm-up emails to send to all of your prospects. Workflow 3, which is used to like curating a set of targeted emails and setting up of campaigns. Workflow 4, which is used like recurring visualize as well as recurring follow-ups, as well as setting up product demos, testing. Workflow 5 is where the interested customer used to tell about schedule a meet with the client. And workflow 6 where the real meetings used to take place and negotiation like closing used to happen. So before that, every of this workflow was manual. With analysis came from stage 1 to stage 5, we have automated completely in a one single stack platform. But we are not stopping only with Maya. We have 4 other personas in the pipeline out that run the customer's voice-based agents currently live as a beta testing. This is a very exhaustive understanding that who we are looking forward with respect to the future innovation when we are comparing this with humans versus AI agents, bots versus algorithms. Our entire motivation is not to replace humans from the workforce or B2B enterprise teams, but rather than that, Alchemist working as a very highly intelligent assistant for all these humans in their senior leadership. So this is with respect to the operating mode, technical USC and IBI have built. We have built on two different models. One is an Alchemist X1 and one is an Alchemist C1 model. So the Alchemist C1 model is built on top of 5 features, 128, and out of that we have 5 millimeter plus 150 of data tokens. The Alchemist X1 model is built on top of LLM, which is produced by Microsoft Research. Who are we actually competing with? We are competing with all the major AI companies who have an infrastructure there and who are actually built as an API integration with all these foundational LLM companies. This is with respect to the traction as well as the customer service we have right now. We have increased the revenue of Chainbricks, which is a global B2B venture company from $90,000 to $55,000 of MRR for a period of 1.5 months, which we will be able to attend at a period of 3 months. Increase them and give them a sales conversion of 12%. Currently, we are doing our process and automating them into companies like Abort and Zomato. We are in talks with some of the leading companies in fintech and insurance, namely Bajaj Alliance, Bajaj Finserv, and Bailey. We are a B2B SaaS company with a subscription-based model, but we don't have a per seat base of costing. Our costing base is based on the basis of the credits, on the basis of the number of emails, number of leads, and the leads enrichment with a customer procures. It starts from $149 per month to $599 per month for startups and early stage companies. And for the enterprise teams, it goes from around $50,000 to $400,000 a year. Competitors. We have a very competitors who are present right now in US, and India, which got backed by Accident Process Ventures, Liza.ai, Conversica, and some vertical-based AI SaaS companies in India as well. GTM I will skip right now. So this is the race which we are asking for right now. We got recently backed by some of very humble investors out in India, and we are now looking to raise our next round seed. This will be procured mostly with respect to creating our small language models and to basically make the holistic infrastructure like from our own team as well. Some media coverage as well as some reading of demo days, as well as we also got to be in the top 3% of the Q-Commerce WBF fund, as well as some awards. So let's look at the workforce with Alchemist AI. I would love to show you the product demo. Please let us see the product.
So, hello everyone. The common conversations Maya. Once you get the leads, what next? Finding more information about them or data enrichment. Leads targeted every day. Number of leads you are connecting with, following up and closing. Analytics. Emails received, emails sent, leads generated, conversion percentages. How much percent of leads are converting on a daily, weekly, monthly basis? This enables the user to get a quick understanding of scopes to optimize. The conversion feature of Alchemist platform is the way Maya chats with the clients to find their ideal customer profiles while filtering their potential leads and access a unified audience.
For the organizations, where organizations can not only store as well as keep their context out there. They can do their researching of different expansion plans as well. They can do understand the gap of their competitors as well. Just as SDRs used to do previously on softwares like Google. Next.
Various features that Alchemist simply summarizing to find leads from a database of 250 million, which keeps updating on a bi-weekly basis. This ensures that customer profiling is done thoroughly. For example, Maya is used as an all-in-one feature for almost any task related to your outbound sales cycle. This conversion feature also acts as a search engine for clients who have direct conversations with Maya. Once you get the leads, what next? Finding more information about them or
Very good. So out of the 6-7 enterprise teams we had during our POCs, all of them are currently our recurring customers. We are very recently onboarded Abort and Zomato. They are our enterprise clients. They have an ARR of $35,000 and $25,000 respectively. We are handling some of the very crucial interface outcomes for Zomato in their performance management, automating a lot in this respective their sales performance tool. We are creating curated outcome-based custom AI agents for them. That's a very, very strong use case we have. We are in talks with Bajaj and BNP Metalife as well. So currently with respect to the ARR, if you said it's around $125K of ARR which we have on operations for around 2-3 months where we last spoke. But we are looking very, very bullish on the entire enterprise company, mostly in India, because in India we have a lot of AI right now. It's a blue ocean for us right now. In Western countries, like if you compare companies in India, they are very big funded companies out there. So if you are trying to be AI and if you are trying to be the frontier in AI right now, so we have to tap in the Indian clients. And they are what we are also observing is they are also very bullish in the digital AI transformation. They are very, very bullish. They have dedicated people who are the AI innovation leaders in their team, which we are basically having teams out there. So that is the space where we are wanting to tap in right now. So that is the entire progress from where we left off. This is also the benchmarking report which we have with all the latest LLMs right now. The DeepSeek model fine-tuning is currently under process. It will be done in the next 1 week. But this is with all the other state-of-the-art foundational models across 6 parameters like latency, coherence, instruction following, content generation, and throughput. The major to observe is the throughput per $100 per million tokens. This is actually where we will be having a very strong play over the other foundational LLM model. Just as you saw last Thursday that ChatGPT was down, ChatGPT was off. So all the AI engine software and all the AI engine businesses were built on these foundational LLMs will also shut for the period of time. So when we are taking it as a throughput of $100, so this actually gives you the entire deterministic probability that how well your pricing plans will be, or how well your costing of the entire LLM training will be when you compare it with all the foundational LLM models. Just as of tomorrow, let's say for example, GPT increases cost to, let's take an example, $500 per month for enterprises. So other companies building have to pay $500 per month to them. So we don't have to pay them anything, right? Because we are completely independent of them out there. What our entire plan right now for the next phase of the seed round is definitely creating our SLM model. That is something which we want to do as of now. That is where I think the differentiating pointer will be there. So this is a benchmarking report which I have written for all of you.
I love the fact that you are approaching from a tech first or innovation first approach.
Thank you so much.
So I love this space because I come from this space of GTM. We're doing multiple such workforce agents. Lizer,
yes,
right of mine. Work with Access.
Right. Lizer very recently, I think they shifted their model. They have now built custom SDKs for engineers to build their agents on them. They were previously building AI SDKs and all these agents, but very recently they've shifted.
They have white labeling also.
Yes.
Correct. When you say two things, right? One is outcome-based service.
Right.
You are charging $149.
Right.
Can you convert it into a kind of a outcome-based model?
Absolutely. So when we compare it with all the traditional SaaS companies have, they actually charge on the basis of per seat. Our entire charging is based on the number of leads you generate using our product. The number of leads which we generate when you qualify leads, or basically you can say that the lead verified leads who have a presence in the verified business area and they have a presence on there, as well as the leads enrichment out there which we perform. So we are into the entire process of 4 different software. Like number 1 is CRM, number 2 is sales intelligence tool like AI, number 3 is a campaign related to that not manual campaigns. Our entire campaigns are not template based. It's completely focused and personalized on the basis of the leads enrichment process which we do. Let's take an example today. Dr. Naik is currently the CEO of Balance AI, and he has a LinkedIn profile where he has given the last 3-4 posts on, let's say, on DeepSeek, on maybe when I shut down. So what will happen is our internal intelligence papers will take the entire information and it will give a personalized email where we are reaching out. So that it doesn't feel like some outer kind of space where we are actually reaching out to you on a cold email basis. That actually starts to be on a conversation level we have.
You spoke about multiple platforms. You know BOM also, right? BOM and
yes,
which sits on a CRM and
right.
So risky accounts, CRM, are having pipeline?
Absolutely. So currently we resist what we had is they have the entire CRM or developer market engage. So we had the entire CRM, so they did not want to share their, what they wanted to do is, they wanted us to basically integrate the developer market engage. So that we can do their database of customers, we will do the platform-based intelligence outreach out there, we will do the engagement process out there, and then we will again send them to the developer market engage, from there we will send. So we have all the latest CRM integration as well as the integration part from us is very strong right now. We have LinkedIn, we have Twitter, we have WhatsApp, Telegram. Not only through email, you can also do the entire CRM campaign.
LinkedIn is something you have done yourself or your partners in some way?
No, we have done it ourselves. We have created an entire extension, Google extension, and we have created it ourselves.
Very interesting. Not to talk more, but I have two more questions.
Absolutely.
So, take is the part that you are highlighting, your team and stuff like that. Right. And you know that discussion about domain, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I didn't say the domain because each domain has nuances.
Correct. Absolutely correct. You are absolutely. So our vision that is, we want to start with one domain. We want to be the leader in that domain, and after that we want to put
one domain after another.
The reason behind that is that there is a very sweet story which I want to say. When we were having talks with Bajaj, right? So they have a very big insurance use case, and out of that around 30% to 35% is complete tech space. 50% is around conversational AI. So when we started out our product, we started to holistic text-based automation. Everything from 0 to 1. But what happened was, when Bajaj came in, and they told that in the insurance sector in India currently, the conversational AI, if you are procuring live, and if you have a latency of less than 0.04 seconds, you can be a game changer across and you can get the entire insurance industry right now. Specifically with respect to their entire debt recovery, with respect to their old quality customer insurance, everything happened old ways. So because we found a very big use case, and because Bajaj told that if we take your product, and if we are already taking your text-based product, if we are taking your conversational product, we will market it across other companies as well, who might not have the same kind of pricing as for us, but can be some aligned who are partnering with us as well. That was the only reason we went, and that was the only reason we are very slightly but we entered into conversational AI right now. Otherwise, our plan was that we will first see with at least 6 to 8 months how and we will open the entire text-based market in India right now. After that, we go into conversational AI. That was the vision for us from day one.
Distractions will come, so I'm not sure because see, I come from that space.
Absolutely. In GCC as well. Yes.
What is your vision?
Absolutely. Our vision is entering one industry right now. Just for the sake of that, this was a very big deal which was actually happened. Because of course, now that we are venture back right now, we have to have that kind of rev multipliers as well, right? So just for that sake, we try to experiment, but it's just also a video right now. You can share it because you can time constraint. But we have built and very what can I say, full MVP or business product for this. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Next we have KRL 360. Expert healthcare tailored for women from gynecology to wellness. It delivers personalized, high quality care at every stage because every woman deserves the best. Let's invite Mr. Gaurav Pali on stage to present his speech.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Gaurav Pali. I'm founder of a startup called KRL 360. Basically, we are an AI-enabled one-stop platform for women's health, currently focused on gynecology in non-metro geographies. So, if you typically look at the gynecology landscape, this is actually a real-life case study. So, this is Sanjeev who lives in Patiala. What's her current experience? There's hardly any awareness around gynecology. There's no support mechanism There's hardly any access to specialists. You know, she's fighting day in, day out with a traditional family setup. You know, the taboos are there, you know, where she cannot speak her mind. And obviously there's always an outstation travel and a very limited financial independence to actually go for treatments. The treatment landscape itself, you know, there's hardly, you know, gynecology is one of the most short-staffed departments across clinical lines. Disease prevalence is pretty high, you know, and obviously coupled with poor awareness, you know, so there's highly uninformed decision making which is happening. So during our research, you know, what we found out was women in these tier 2 and tier 3 geographies, you know, even if they have money to spend and they have access to smartphones, but they don't have any access to any support mechanism, there's very low awareness, you know, there's hardly any family and societal support. So we are looking at a TAM of about 56,000 crores all over India. But obviously our featured market currently is looking, you know, primarily around Tri-City, Chandigarh Tri-City and Patiala. So what's the problem statement? So there is a complete lack of support system to access gynecological healthcare, and there is a huge social stigma attached, you know, for women, you know, who are actually falling prey to a lot of unethical medical practices. So we all know about the babas and the chola chaps, you know, they are going to, and which is, you know, affecting, you know, the outcomes in terms of mortality and morbidity rates. So what's the solution we are proposing? It's an AI-enabled one-stop phygital platform. So I would like to stress upon the word phygital. It's a hybrid platform where we are providing on-demand discrete gynecology services, you know, in a highly non-judgmental manner. You know, we don't judge actually, you know, what is the background of the woman, why is she coming with these kind of issues, what's the problem she has faced. And then obviously there is a complete, you know, end-to-end treatment which we give. We have right from consultations to IPD and wellness services to a curated network of partners. So basically we are an asset-light model. So how this works is, it's a simple journey, you know, the patient, so the whole journey is based on a WhatsApp OPD module, you know, so it's not a one-to-one WhatsApp module, but a WhatsApp OPD business suite which we have created. And then once you connect with us through our helpline number or through this WhatsApp number, at the back end is what we call the cloud Asha workers. They are basically women who have been trained and educated in basic women health, you know, around gynecology, around hormonal wellness, those kind of things. They speak to you, they try to understand your problem, give you some basic advice, and once that basic, you know, once they feel that you need to get connected to a doctor, then probably that's where, you know, we connect you to our OPD platform where you can get consults, you can book your diagnostic test, you can ask for surgery pricings, you can ask for, you know, doctor connects as well as hospital connects. From there, we move on to the phygital consultation, and then in case you need surgeries, you know, we have a whole, you know, list of partner hospitals working with us currently in Tri-City, and where we can help you in your entire surgical journey, followed by digital rehabilitation. So, you know, some of the basic features in this is, you know, so there is no separate need for an app. So there's some kind of a digital resistance in that 45, you know, 35, 45-year age group, where they don't want to download any extra apps as of now. You know, so we have built everything on WhatsApp. It's very simplified, easy to use user interface. It's integrated with payment gateways, and then there are other services, you know, which are there, which I mentioned. For doctors, they have a complete access to our teleconsult modules, access to their dashboards, and access to patient smart prescriptions. So, you know, till now, this stage of the journey, you know, the solution itself, you know, even though it's pretty optimized and pretty, you know, self-serving, but then there is, you know, a huge aspect of behavioral issues, you know, with women. So you can, so what makes them come to this platform, there's also a story to be, you know, countered upon. So that's where we feel AI can go in a long way in actually helping in all these aspects in terms of proactive wellness and care, you know, adherence to follow-up care, personalized, you know, treatment, you know, bringing transparency and all the discovery mechanism. So the whole journey from dissemination to discovery to delivery of care, AI can actually be built into all these steps of the journey. So what we have done is we have actually introduced a product called Aisha. It's a combination of AI plus Asha, where it's your 24/7 digital health sucking. So most of these women, because of the problems which I mentioned in the earlier slides, this is something, they can actually interact in a very humanized manner to these, to our Asha as a AI interface. The beta version, obviously, we are planning to launch by 15th March 2025. And it's a highly non-judgmental initiative to create awareness and advocacy around women's health and reproductive health. So anything around your menstrual problems, around your pregnancy, around your infertility issues, you can talk about anything and it's going to get back to you. So basically we are actually having two versions of it. There is a Cloud Asha version, which is more of a trainer version, and then there is a user version. So in both these versions, there are certain functionalities, although at the back end, the whole logic is built in a manner where we are using the LLM models right now. So the user version will work in a way where it's more user friendly. It's answering questions. Initially, we are just looking more from a dissemination of information, awareness around clinical conditions and those kind of things. But it can go a long way. It can actually work as a complete AI agent independently and help you discover the doctors, help you in delivery, care of delivery. It is actually accessible through multiple digital touch points through WhatsApp. It can be accessible through chatbots. It can be accessible even through a voice mode. The trainer version is what we have used it for our internal training purposes. So most of the content which on which our Cloud Asha workers are being trained on, that can all be put onto the Cloud Asha, and they can gradually upscale themselves. So it actually acts as like a teacher also. So we have also had some initial expression of interest with Government of Punjab and with the foundation on this. So typically there are use cases, so you can more of build a complete personalized wellness coach for infertility, menopause, pregnancy, puberty. You can have trainers around across these segments, insurance, corporate wellness, allied health service providers, and Asha workers. Value proposition, obviously, from a user perspective, it's about educating, connecting, and care. From the trainer perspective, it's all about productivity, cost, and resource optimization. These are the certain key stakeholders with which we work, and probably this is how it's about integrating the entire ecosystem. So what are our modes? It's basically proprietary content management platform which we are developing. It's a dedicated community of female users and health workers. The Cloud Asha, so we are the only ones who will be having certified Cloud Asha workers to help you in your wellness journeys. Cost, so we bring predictability, we bring transparency in the care. There's an asset-like model, so which obviously helps us scale very quickly. Care is obviously there in terms of the partners we tie up with. They are all NABL certified hospitals, so that's the way we actually try to protect the hospital. So currently we are operational since February 24 in Chandigarh Tri-City. We are doing an average treatment value of about 5 lakhs per month. Net billing is close to about 1 lakhs. We are across in a typical B2C and a B2B2C kind of a model we are working. It's all referral and commission based in B2B2C, and in B2C we are doing the direct billing. Typical GTM products, so we are launching health cards for students, housewives, professionals, and mother and daughter. Typically first of its kind in India. That's where we are also doing this kind of experience. Competition, there's hardly any competition in the tier 2 and the tier 3 town with our kind of epic asset-like approach. These are projections. I have my co-founder, Dr. Provoking, and then there are others who are helping us in this effort. From a funding perspective, we are looking, probably we can have a separate discussion on that, but the majority of investments is what we are looking at in product development and sales and marketing. This is some of the recognition in terms of, so we are part of Google AI Academy, the IIT Delhi Award. We have also been graduate of Harvard Institute, which is actually equivalent of Y Combinator. based out of Silicon Valley University. That's
Yeah. That's a very nice presentation. I would like to know in this particular system, confidence building that's going to be very important.
absolutely.
How do you take this as a challenge? Because in this particular customer base, young people will be there and mature living.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So these are actually the issue. So the reason why we got onto the development of Aisha, our AI agent, was primarily because, there were issues in terms of, so you can actually talk about the platform itself, but what makes them reach out to the platform is an issue, where, you need to build that trust with them. So one is, what all we can do from a services perspective. So we tie up with, certified nutritionists, we tie up with certified care partners, we tie up with some of the best doctors in Tri-City. But also at the same time, there's a lot of information and awareness and education drive. So we have our Insta channel, which is by the name She Care 360, which is talking, all about gynecology. So we are giving out a lot of free information. We are doing a lot of webinars. We are doing, influencer activities with some of the known faces, within Chandigarh Tri-City to help women encourage and, take up these things. We are even actually speaking to their husbands, to their sons, to their brothers, to encourage the women to actually take up these kind of initiatives and take their health very seriously.
What about this information sharing? Is there provision of one-to-one contact with the doctors?
Yes, so ultimately, see, the journey is, one is that you actually get onto our platform and our wellness experts will speak to you. And if they feel, or if you feel that if there is a particular way you want to reach out to the doctor, they will connect you to the available doctor. So we have got doctors on our platform who are working, and then there are doctors who are there at the clinical level. So both ways we actually can connect you to them.
So tell us a little bit about what you, with this one, what you envision the next 3 months to look like.
Yeah, so one is obviously there's a huge amount of technology investment which we want to do. Because building the complete agentic AI functions in healthcare, that itself is a challenge. Obviously you have to meander through a lot of data, a lot of, policies in terms of data privacy, security. The manpower itself has to be, very, very, somebody who are actually understand. So that's one area, obviously the technology, a lot of it also to do with outreach. In terms of how you reach out to the customers. A lot of marketing efforts and offline efforts are required to have, patients come onto your platform. So that initial, so there is obviously a word of mouth which is going to be there, which is already working for us. So we do a lot of IPD patients, we are giving them free memberships and free subscriptions as of now. But to do it at scale and to do it at a profitable manner, we reach out to customers with certain marketing strategies for which we need investments.
What is your biggest challenge right now?
I think from a consumer perspective, that women actually are not taking their health seriously. It's a widely open kind of an area, it has huge potential, but then there is a behavioral aspect which actually, stops them from, taking their health seriously.
There are already a lot of apps where women already engage.
So again, the kind of audience I'm talking is non-metro geographies. So these problems, these are going to be very, very prevalent in a metro city also. I'm not saying that. But what is happening is the tier 2 and the tier 3 of India, you know, they go till the time it's absolutely critical. I mean, the wellness itself is not, you know, a very big pain point. It's a good to have, not a must-have kind of a thing. You know, so that's where, you know, we want to educate them so that, you know, the cost of treatment, if you start taking precautions, the cost of actually taking those proactive measures will be much less than cost of the treatment itself. So that's where, you know, we want to bring that awareness from that perspective. And that's why probably this Aisha was a very big need of the hour, because again, you know, they were very hesitant to, you know, let's take an example of I am Amrit Saroni. How many of these girls know what to do or which gynecologist to reach out to, being in a hostel or being in a campus? You know? So we have that 24/7 kind of an Aisha. We have our platform for anything, you know. The faculty itself, you know, tomorrow they might be facing issues in pregnancy. They want to reach out to more qualified doctors, you know, sometimes based out of Delhi. People get connected to those kind of specialists. The whole traveling, you know, we can reduce because, you know, there's an informed decision making. The surgery cost itself gets reduced. There's a predictability, there's a transparency. So all these things we are already doing it, and this Aisha itself, you know, can go to that level where it's from information to discovery to everything can be covered.
Moving on, think about fair prices, smarter trading, and the revolution in the agricultural commerce, ultimately to harvest the future. Kheti Bazaar is redefining agri-trading, connecting farmers, buyers, and markets seamlessly with innovation-driven solutions. Now, let's hear from Mr. Sanjay Shaw about his invention.
First with a story. Suppose is a farmer in Maharashtra and he produces pomegranates. So what he does, there is an aggregator in his village who collects pomegranates from multiple farmers and then he goes to the nearby mandi in Nasik. Then what happens is the agent in Nasik takes pomegranates from the aggregator and then sells to the trader. Then the trader already exposed to the national market, or if he wants to sell to another metro city, he will then send to mandi of another metro city. Then in the consumer side mandi, again the agent will take and sell to a wholesaler, then the wholesaler will sell to a retailer, and the retailer will sell to the end consumer. So Ram is very worried because of these 4 or 5 middlemen. What the end consumer is paying and what Ram is getting, they are around 3 times variation. He is living with his friend Syam. What Syam does, he is an online seller on Meso, he sells t-shirts. So now what observing that Syam just takes a click of the picture and lists the product on Meso. And then Meso does, then he gets an order from Kolkata, there is a person Mohan, this is the order for t-shirt. Then Meso arranges the pickup of the t-shirt, delivery to the consumer, and then payment to Syam. So Ram was thinking how better would that be if I can also sell my pomegranate any consumer in Kolkata or anywhere in India without going physical to that person, as the Syam is doing. Here Kheti comes. We are an agricultural B2B e-commerce platform. Like our vision is to bring e-commerce in agriculture and transform the farmers into digital sellers. The problem we observed is that in the e-commerce, the logistics is managed by Google, delivery, and many organized players. But in agriculture, it is managed by Bharti the local aggregator, the traders, the transporters. Because of that, many problems occur. That is, limited market access for the farmers, multiple handling occurs in post-harvest process. There is lack of technology in the supply chain, so lack of transparency is there. So we have to solve this problem. What our solution is, we are giving technology-driven agricultural supply chain. What we mean by that, we will bring in market place to the farmers. farmers will just need to take a photo of their products and then upload on the marketplace and decide what price they want to sell. The consumer in Kolkata will be able to see what price the farmer of plastic can put for moving it. And then the consumer will compare that price with the local market. In the local market, as I said earlier, the product is coming after 4-5 handling and each person having some 10% margin. So the price at our marketplace will be lesser than the local market. The consumer will place the order. Then our team will ensure the quality of the product from the farmer. Check the farmer, whatever the price farmer has fixed. Then arrange the logistics from farmer to the consumer in Kolkata. And then collect the payment from consumer and see after when it damages or anything is there. So in this way, farmer has directly to the consumer. Farmer is the one deciding what rate he wants to sell. The consumer is purchasing directly from the farmers. We are bridging the gap between farmers and consumers by managing logistics, managing damages and payments to farmers. Again, we will be using AI. We will be able to read the past data of the market, past prices and demand. Right now what happens, farmers go to the mandi and at mandi auction happens and then price is discovered. And because of that, farmers are not aware of what price they can get. But in our app, they can predict what price of the next week or next month because of the AI. And then we will use blockchain. With this technology, we will be giving the transparency to the stakeholders. Because right now, if a trader or a farmer is moving from Maharashtra to Kolkata, it is not aware of what is happening for the next 3 days in the transportation because no transparency is there. With blockchain, we will be able to bring transparency to all the stakeholders. We will give a QR code to the consumer, he can scan and get to know the history of the product, who is the farmer, how it was harvested, where is in this transit, when will we get the product, he can manage it, demand as well. The farmer can also scan the QR code and get to know what the consumer has paid, where is the product in the transit. So with this technology, we can bring transparency which is missing right now. When it comes to competition, as of now in India, there is no startup or any platform with pan-India presence where farmers can sell their produce to the B2B consumers, like Amazon or Facebook. Therefore, in agriculture, there is no place, no marketplace. But some players are there like Ninja Card, what they are doing, they are working in inventory model. They are purchasing from the farmers, then selling to retailers or B2B consumers. But they are also ending up being a middle only because they are purchasing from the farmers and then selling. They are not connecting directly farmers with the consumers. So, if we see the example, in traditional chain, what happens if the pomegranate price is 100 rupees, then some aggregator keeps around 10% margin, then the transportation cost is there, agent keeps some 10% margin, then again trader who is selling is having some margin, packaging cost is there, transportation to consumer market. So what we will do, we will just charge equipment charges and our platform fee from the consumer. Farmers we will not charge any fee from the farmer, he can really upload on our marketplace. And what we are doing in the traditional chain, transportation is happening 2 to 3 times. First, aggregator is taking from farmers to mandi, then mandi to the consumer market, then consumer market to the wholesaler, then wholesaler to the retailer. So 3 to 4 times transportation is there. In our case, at our collection center, we will receive the pomegranate, then we will take it to our distribution center, and then from there to our B2B consumer. So the transportation cost is reduced, and the margin of stakeholder is reduced. So in total, we will have 30 to 40% cost advantage. Out of that, the farmers will get around 15% extra margin, the consumer will need to pay around 16% less cost compared to the traditional market. Our B2B market strategy is that we will target B2B market and especially we will be targeting 10 to 8 GSTs because if you see the Indian market, there are around 3 segments of market. In segment 1, there is 10% of the market which is rich people or upper middle income people. Then there is areas of market around 50% of market is lower middle class and lower daily wages. And then there is third category of market which is gold people. But the agricultural commodity, basic need, everyone needs the product, regardless of if it is rich or poor. So if you see the metro cities, which is 10% of the market, it is surrounded by the e-commerce companies and other players. But in tier 2 and 3 cities, the competition is very less, the opportunity is very high and it is untapped. So we will be starting with tier 2 and 3 cities and we are targeting B2B, that hotel, restaurant and retailers and e-commerce companies and street vendors. So if we come to the agriculture market side, it is around $370 billion of market share in agriculture. Then if we focus on fruits and vegetables where we want to work, it is around $200 billion of market, and out of that only 5 to 10% is being captured by the organized players like Instacart or any other e-commerce company. Around 90% of the market is still running by the money artery or the traders, the transporters, because the supply chain management is a bit challenging, because the money market are not allowing startups to come, and it is very difficult for any startup to just enter in and distribute. So it is a big opportunity and contact. Last 1 year, we did a market analysis and understood how the supply chain is working. We interacted with farmers, we interacted with consumers. We have 17 lakhs in revenue working in traditional method, where like the traders are working, understood what is the pain point. And now we have working on updated business model in marketplace to connect farmers and consumers. So we are looking to raise fund of 5% of equity. Out of that, the majority of the fund will be spent on operations and talent acquisition. And we project that for the first year, we will focus on only sourcing from Maharashtra and selling in West Bengal market. And then we are projecting revenue of around 81 CR of first year. Then second year, we will spend for the first year, we are only targeting the products which are going interstate. That is, in Kolkata, around 70% of the fruits are coming from Maharashtra. So we will target that product. In second year, we will also target local producers. In West Bengal also some product some farming is there. In Maharashtra also there is a market of Mumbai and Pune. In second year, we will connect local market, and third year, we will duplicate to the other markets. So, for the team, I am founder and CEO Sanjay. I work in for 5 years in the logistics department, in e-commerce, I worked for a year in last mile operations. My co-founder Amit is working, he has worked for 3 years in a logistics startup, and then we decided to start in agriculture.
Anyway, so echoing Rajiv's earlier comment, we have in the last, I've been investing for about 12 years. I can't count how many of these companies I've seen. And time. Everyone going in saying, let's fix this supply chain, it's broken, it is very badly broken. It is broken, I agree with you. That Mandi Mafia, which you rightly pointed out, is not easy to overcome. They will not.
We will do this, sir.
What?
We will do this, sir.
Okay. Then, with that level of confidence, my second question is, where did 40 crore valuation come from?
So the market is very big, and it is a very high opportunity for us to bring a first mover advantage, and that advantage.
I just mentioned you're not first mover, so tell me that.
Right now, there is no startup or no platform which is running on pan-India level. So,
are you aware of a company called Hyperpure?
yes, sir. Hyperpure is a better subsidiary, but they are not working the way I said. They are working inventory model, purchasing from the farmers and then selling to the restaurants in their network. What we are thinking is a Amazon kind of model where consumers can come and sell. That is, farmers can come and sell to the B2B consumers. So, anywhere in India.
And just before stopping, so run you through one perspective. I don't know whether the iron cross can answer later when it's called or not. There's something called concept called Chesterton's fence. You walk into a field and there's a fence in the middle of the field. You can say, why is this field fence there? Maybe I should just break it down, remove it, destroy it. It doesn't make sense. But there could be a reason for that fence to be there. So exercise is something called second order thing. And why does that fence exist? So if companies that are not public and multi-billion-dollar valuations have run this, the only ones to survive in this space are operating on an inventory model. And possibly it might beg the question, is there a reason for that?
I think managing the supply chain is difficult, and bringing transparency is also difficult. That's why the people who are inventory model feel more comfortable than going to marketplace model, because at that time, that will be open, anyone can sell. Quality management will be difficult task. So if someone can come and manage this, assure the quality to the consumers, and manage the quality, then I think it can be solved.
Sorry,
platform fee, we are thinking to charge around 5% of platform fee from the consumers. So that will be a platform around 60 to 40% depending on the price.
Confidence is good, like the big said. I know the Ninja Card founder very well. He has gone through all these cycles that you're talking about and has chosen the invention model for obvious multiple reasons. So you have to study them a little more. Or the confidence is good till some point of doing a lot of more research on your competitive positioning and all that stuff. But post that, if you want to really survive beyond pitching in multiple events like this, you have to cover more people and build a business. Not to brand, you can go till some level. Right? So that is very important. I just want to give you direct feedback. You are young, you are very confident, but I think you have to also take a pinch of salt. If it doesn't do it, it's overconfident.
Thank you.
Now, we have a C2, revolutionizing farming, one herbal solution at a time. With herbal innovations and a holistic plant clinic, it makes agriculture efficient, sustainable, and future ready. Get ready to hear more about it from Mr. Kaushik Bose.
Good afternoon, I'm Kaushik Bose. I'm the founder and director of Fazilo Private Limited. India loses around 40,000 to 50,000 crores worth of crop annually due to pests and diseases. And in a country where 200 million people go to bed hungry every night, this data is an eye-opener. So what are we doing to solve this problem? What are the existing solutions for a problem like this? Well, we can develop pest-resistant crops with help of biotechnology, but that looks like a distant dream. Then there are chemical-based agriculture products, but repeated uses of chemical-based agriculture products causes long-term detrimental effect on the environment. And then there are organic or biological-based agriculture products, but due to their high cost and poor efficacy, it is not being able to solve the problem at hand. We have solved this problem by developing a unique agriculture product that protects crop from pests and diseases and also increases crop productivity by adding micronutrients to soil and maintaining the soil pH. How we have done this? So we have identified a locally growing weed, a weed of zero economic value, a weed that grows throughout the year and is currently the most invasive weed species. Using this weed, we have extracted phytochemicals, and using those phytochemicals, we have created a unique plant-based liquid formulation that when sprayed on the crops, protects the crop from diseases, and when mixed into the soil, increases the productivity of the crop. The reason we have opted to work with the weed is because around 60% of agricultural land in our country has been infested by this weed, and it is growing at an alarming rate. This weed has invaded more than 30 countries and is found across 5 continents. Our technology efficiently converts this weed into a value-added product, which essentially makes us a natural resource management company, and we are working on the principle of reducing, reusing, and recycling of agricultural weed waste to create a value-added product. Currently, the only solution to this weed infestation problem is eradication, because even today, we still haven't found an efficient use of this weed. And Government of India and farmers are spending a huge sum of money on eradication of this weed. We, as a startup, have brought a technology that converts this weed into a value-added product. Now, talking about the market, is there a demand for a product like this? Since a product is a crop protectant as well as a crop stimulant, which essentially means that it can work as it can protect crops from pests, diseases, as well as increase productivity, which means that it can work as a replacement to chemical pesticide or chemical fungicide or chemical pesticide or pesticide. So if you take all the market value of these products, it gives us a total addressable market of $20.56 billion US. 10% of that we have estimated to be our serviceable addressable market, so it comes to $2.056 billion US, and then 10% of that becomes a serviceable optional market, which is $205.6 million US. And we will be targeting farmers, gardeners, and agrochemical companies through either B2B channel or B2C channel. Currently, we have our products are listed on IndiaMart as well as our own website, and this is what we are using to do revenue. And in the last 7 months, we have shown a consistent monthly growth of 33%. This month itself, we have done the highest revenue of 66,000 rupees. The numbers are small. The reason because that is our product has been demonstrated. But in order to go for commercial production, we need to register the product with central authorities. It's still in development phase. And for that, we are looking to raise funds. So I'll come to that why the funding is needed. This is the business model canvas. We are looking to partner with AVKs, agri-universities, agri-warehouses, and farmer-producer organizations and use them as launchpad to penetrate the market. So let's talk about the competition. Even today, less than 3% of farming population have been completely able to switch to organic agriculture products. Why is such less adoption of organic products? The reason number one is organic products are not as affordable as chemical-based alternatives. B, organic products are crop-specific products, which means it can be used on specific type of crops. And C, organic products are region-specific products. What we have done is because we are creating a product from a weed that grows throughout the country and remains unaffected by diseases or pests or diseases which impacts other crops. Therefore, when we create a product, it becomes a crop agnostic product, which means it works on multiple different kinds of crops. It can be used in different agroclimatic zones. And because it is created out of a waste weed, we are manufacturing and selling it at only 1,500 rupees a liter, which can be mixed with 100 liters of water and can be used on 1 acre of land. And that is how we want to, we see a future where we can envision and wholesome adoption of organic products when a farmer doesn't have to spend so much money on adoption of organic products. And secondly, currently a farmer has to spend on fertilizer as well as a pesticide as well as a fungicide. We want to create one product that serves all the three in one, thereby creating a holistic approach to crop protection and crop growth stimulant. Let's talk about the impact. So our product has been demonstrated with soybean farmers from Maharashtra, where we have achieved a 40% growth in plant height in comparison to existing product. This resulted in a 15% yield increment for the farmer, which gave the farmer an additional revenue of 7,800 rupees for an acre land. That is what we want to achieve. In India, majority of farmers have smaller landholding capacity or medium landholding capacity. Our goal is that from the same landholding capacity can we increase their income, and we do that by our products. Moving on, our product has also been demonstrated in Chile, in Jharkhand, where within 10 days of application of the product, we were able to get very good growth of chili. Let's talk about paddy. From in 1 acre land, we are able to increase paddy yield from 22 quintal per acre to 45 quintal per acre, giving an additional income of 65,000 rupees for the farmer. That's the impact that we want to create for our farmers. Now, how are we doing that? Take any product from the market. They talk about increasing NPK content of the soil, but that's just not it. Our soil doesn't just need NPK; it also needs another very important ingredient, which is zinc. Around 50% of world soil is having zinc deficiency, because of which crops are unable to reach the fullest growth potential. What our product does, it not only increases the NPK content, but it also enhances the zinc content of the soil, and that is how we are able to enhance productivity of the crop. And apart from that, we are also maintaining the soil pH level and soil electrical conductivity level through our products and bringing them under the optimum range, and that ensures the higher yield. Now talking about the crop protection property. In hibiscus, within a week of application of product, our product was able to stop aphids infestation. Cercospora melanchini infestation was stopped in brinjal. We mealybug infestation was stopped in Mulberry. Mealybug itself causes 4,500 kg per hectare yield loss every year for farmers in Mulberry. So this is the real-time impact that we are creating with farmers. Now how do we do that? So when we extracted the phytochemical, we identified this. There are 12 components that we identified. I have listed only 11. The 12th one is our IP, which we are working on. I have not listed out that over here. So these are the 12 unique components which are present in our product, which gives the crop its crop, which allows crop to defend itself from pest attack. The list of crops and vegetables where we have already tried and demonstrated our products. So currently we are doing a pilot with 20 farmers from in UP region. This is a video testimony. Can anyone please video this? This is done on cabbage from UP. This farmer is the head of a farmer producer organization. He liked your idea.
यह हमारा गोभी का फसल है और इस गोभी के फसल में सबसे पहले मैंने सॉइल हेल्थ ऑर्गेनिक खाद का प्रयोग किया था, जिससे कि मिट्टी की उर्वरा शक्ति बढ़ी हुई थी। और फिर एक बारिश से जाने के बाद इसमें फंगस हो गया था, जिसमें मैंने फंगी से छिड़काव किया, जैसे कि फंगस हो गया। और उसके बाद से क्रॉप से भी छिड़काव किया, जैसे पौधे हेल्दी हो गए। और इसे कीट बहुत लग रहे थे। ये देखिए कीड़े जो है हमारे सब कीड़े मैंने दवा का छिड़काव किया था, बक्सील से ये सभी या फिर ये देख सकते हैं पत्तों में जो है कीड़े काटनी है, लेकिन ये फसल देखिए अद्भुत है और सही है। इस तरह से हमने 4 खादों का प्रयोग किया था और इससे हमारा फसल गोभी का फसल बहुत अच्छा हुआ है। इसी तरह से हमने ये चीज़ आपको दिखाया कि हमारा गोभी का फसल कैसे हुआ है।
This video is straight from the heart of India. So these are some of our industry clients. Our product is being used by DCM Shriram Industries, where they first ordered, used 3 samples of our product in their kitchen garden. They loved our product and now they have given us a repeat purchase order. Along with that, Momentum Ventures, Sri Durga Industries, they are currently using and giving us orders. That is how we are generating revenue. Some of our clients, we are currently doing a pilot in Satara district in Maharashtra, where we are working with farmers who are working for Coca-Cola company. There we are working, doing pilots with onion, potato and green peas. So we are looking to raise 1.5 CR in funding. Now, out of that, 60 lakh rupees will be needed to get the product registration done. The product has to be registered with Central Insecticide Board, Control Fertilizer Order, and for that there are certain trials that has to be done at a state agri university, active toxicity study. So for that, 60 lakh rupees will be needed, and the rest 90 lakhs will be needed to do 10,000 liters commercial production. This is how the 60 lakh rupees will be bifurcated, and this is how we are planning to use it. That is why we are still not having that much amount of sales, because the product has to go through these phases. Only then we can go for commercial sales of the product. In the next 1 year, we have a projected revenue of 79 lakh rupees, because of the last 7 months we have shown a compound monthly growth of 33%. So that's for the investors over here. The farmer which showed the video is an FPO leader. He has a net worth of 4,000 farmers. He has signed an MOU with us. He's again doing a trial with 25 farmers, and post that he will have an direct access to 4,000 farmers for their crop input products. We were also invited to Your Story, live interaction with Your Story on National Startup Day with Shraddha Sharma, the co-founder of Your Story Media. This is my team. I have done BTech in Biotechnology and MBA in Innovation, Entrepreneurship and Venture Development. My partner has done BE in Biotechnology and Masters in Biological and Biomolecular Sciences. Thank you. I'll be happy to answer all your questions. We have an office in Bangalore where we have our manufacturer, and our registered address is Dhanbad, Jharkhand, sir.
In Bangalore, there is a specific venture studio called Now Venture Studio. Just go and apply it. I think 1.5 crore is fine. And the patent, what stage it is right now?
So we are currently working with the director of GS Raisoni College, the agriculture director, where we are designing that bioefficacy trial experiments. So for that we need some 5 to 6 lakh rupees for that. We are raising that through these events. Once that 3 to 6 months trial is done, we will be filing the patent for that, based on the formulation. We have done the prior art. There is no company that is working on weed-based agriculture products. There are products which is like organic products. We are not saying we don't have competition. We are just saying that the approach is new, which is identifying a new weed. You can Google this name of this weed. It's called Congress grass. This is the first time we have actually worked. Somebody has worked on this weed, and using this weed, we are the first company who have actually successfully made a product out of it. So the patent is not from the weed. We are not patenting the weed. We have identified an active ingredient. So that active ingredient is also can be extracted from other sources, but that makes the raw material very expensive. Now we have found a new source to that which makes it cheaper, and that is how we are making it an affordable product.
Licensing, or you want to create your own brand?
We want, so Azido Sheen is our brand name, sir. We are currently selling it under our own brand name. But we are also, if there is a good opportunity, for example, if there is an opportunity comes where we can white label the product, we would also love to do that as well. But this is something we would like to discuss with mentors, and if the mentor suggests that this is the right revenue channel for it, we will be happy to do that as well. So another revenue model that we are working with is that we are getting now inquiries from first generation entrepreneurs who are looking to set up their get into agricultural business, and they need a support in doing their farming in completely organic way. So they need support from us in suggesting which crop to do, and then what are the products we get from us. So we got a inquiry from a client in Himachal Pradesh. It was 10 acres of land. So we are also looking for a not just sales, but also recommendation of products. And that also is one of the models that we want to work with. Means establishing ourselves as a planned clinic solution, where we just not give products, but also recommend the farmers, new first generation entrepreneurs, like what kind of crops can be grown in that region, and then what is the optimum use of that of the products that we are giving.
Soil enrichment.
Yes.
Any kind of
Yes,
scientific.
yeah, that we have.
That's fine.
So in Gujarat lab, it's an NABL accredited lab. So what I did my MBA from Gujarat Technological University. So there is a kitchen garden over there. I used my product directly to the soil, and after 6 months, there was only one product was our product was there. After 6 months, I did NPK study before, and then after 6 months of application of product, I did another NPK studies and found that in NPK level was enhanced. The soil pH and soil electrical conductivity, 193 microsiemens per cubic centimeter was the electrical conductivity of that soil before application of product. After 6 months, it came to 0.3 microsiemens per cubic centimeter, and the electrical conductivity has to be between 0 to 3 microsiemens for optimum plant growth, and same was with pH. And the best part was there was a 33%, around 30% increment on zinc, which is very important for because if there is a zinc deficit in the soil, plants are unable to reach its fullest growth potential. So that also was proven. Rest the crop protection part, that has to be validated under the scientific trial has to be done for that. For that we need a little bit of funding.
I think although you have introduced your product in the market, it looks promising. But one thing is, this is a product which is weed based. So in that case, are you dependent upon the weed which is unwanted by the farmers, or you plan to grow it in a certain localized area and then go for business?
So there is nothing like we need to grow it. So the weed is itself growing. All we need to do is collaborate with some large-scale farmers in whose field there is a weed infestation problem. That is point one. Then even every university is having this infestation problem because they have larger acres of land. In our own university, the weed infestation problem was, and that's where the idea originated. I did my engineering from Gunupur. It's a district in Raigada in Orissa. From JIT University. In our own university, there was like 5 acres of land where this weed infestation problem was happening. So we can collaborate with these universities and then directly collect this weed from them. And this weed has to be collected at a specific growth type. Where so when I say this weed is having problems, it's because the flower of this weed can cause some kind of issues to cattle. So what we did was to eradicate that. We did not take the entire weed. There are specific part of the weed has to be collected, and also at a specific growth time. That is how we want to. We will be having a competitive advantage over existing. If somebody wants to duplicate the product, they will have to do their own research or doing it. Only we know which kind of, at what stage the weed has to be collected and which part of it has to be collected. From you, if I take the entire weed, I will not use the entire weed for me. I will use a specific part of that weed. So in the future, if there is actually a problem of getting the weed problem, we will look for other weeds as well, which will provide a similar property. But I think that will come in the very later stage. This weed actually grows everywhere. You can find it in Himachal Pradesh, you can find it in Kashmir, you can find it in Orissa, you can find it in Jharkhand. You just have to Google it, the name of the weed which I told, and you will find any number of articles which are telling that this weed is a problem because we still haven't found the use of this weed. Yes. I told you, there is that, but again, the allergy is from the flowers, not from the entire plant. So we have done the GCMS extract. We have also done the cytotoxicity test from the extract, but again, all those things has to be done before selling the product on a commercial basis. There is an acute toxicity study that has to be done at an enable accredited lab. So we have mentioned that in the funding requirement ask as well.
I think using a grasp of your subject so I think Raji suggested good venture studio innovator. We have a program where we typically partner with innovators. So this would fit into the food seeds data, but we do partner with whenever an innovator accelerator is investing. So we do something called our tax sessions. When we come in with a smaller check or a 25 or 50 lakh check, and we partner with other companies, just partly to help them out, partly to see their growth. So that you are aim down the road with another accelerators, so you know that people come into processing.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm happy to become the next big thing in agriculture.
Thank you all for those wonderful presentations. The results of the Startup Expo will be announced after the Genesis session. Before ending this session, I wish that the pitches you have heard today ignite a spark within you to dream bigger and act bolder. As you step out of this room, let these insights inspire you to innovate, persevere, and shape a future driven by purpose and passion. On behalf of the Center of Entrepreneurship, I, Sai Soundarya, would like to extend my sincere gratitude to all of the startups that participated in this year's Startup Expo. Your passion, creativity, and dedication to innovation were truly inspiring and made this event a huge success. Our heartfelt gratitude to the visionary investors whose contributions have helped bring these innovative ideas to life and provided them with the resources they need to succeed. We believe that this will act as a founding stone for future collaborations. A special thanks to the Udaya Foundation for being a part of this journey and contributing towards the success of this event. Let us now have a look at a brief and captivating glimpse of today's extravaganza prepared by 50mm and NPRG. And we could not have done it without the support of startups, investors, the esteemed faculty, leaders committee, 50mm, the MPRC, the IT team, and all our students. We hope that everyone had a memorable and productive experience, and we look forward to seeing you all again in the future. Now, I request all the investors, faculty members, and the COE coordinators to come forward for a group photograph.
बस वही वीडियो चलाना है।
Still need more. Bro, it was like the laptop.
Now, let us finally have a list of today's activities prepared by 50mm and ideas.
Now, I request the support team to guide our investors, speakers, and faculty members for lunch.